Frog splash.
I thought for sure the kick was the prelude, and that would have been it.
So did Atlantis Jr. You can see a look.
Let's see if we're live. AEW WrestleDream 2024 live stream on the air. Oh my goodness, man. This card blew up in no time. They did a good job of getting some really good looking matches together really quick. Let me make sure I get all this stuff.
A miscalculation by the champion, and now perhaps to the challenger's benefit.
Here it comes.
Hoist him up, the drill claw.
Hoist him up.
1, 2, 3, no! What a counter that was from a drill claw. A thrust kick. But Atlantis, you can see clutching the.
It's Brian Cage versus Atlantis Jr. right now.
Here it comes, and now Cage.
It's for the Ring of Honor television title. Drill claw.
Welcome, MR Street.
Oh, me, oh, my.
86.
Got him. Wow, new champ. New champion.
Welcome, Mike 100 MJ.
Brian Cage. Wow, the new Ring of Honor television champion. There we have it. Did I see what you said on YouTube? Was it on that Kazan game? Where you said that it makes you wish you had a PS5? Or are you talking about something else? I did see that, but I was signed into the wrong account to leave a like on it. Yeah, I saw that here. I'll give it a like right now. Yeah, game's really good.
Last night on Rampage, things got ugly. Speaking of ugly.
Ugly.
Max, Anthony, Billy. Are you excited for our special surprise tonight? The third man in our corner.
No, the live stream for tonight, and will be champion for a few years.
That we take your spot and end scissoring forever. But first.
Oh, are you talking about in the YouTube chat?
How do we look? Rico.
Rico.
You look so good to me.
Who the heck is this? Wolverine? Who the heck was that?
We got us a new champion.
Yes.
Partying up here on the AEW Dream Deck.
You got it.
Let's keep this night rolling.
We have got it happening here tonight, WrestleDream. You guys don't want to miss a moment of the action. That match still to come tonight. MXM taking on the Acclaim. That will be here. But how can everybody watch WrestleDream tonight?
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about those.
No, I didn't. I don't see that.
In the United States, you can watch WrestleDream on YouTube, DAZN, Triller TV, PPV.com, in demand through traditional.
Yeah, I don't see it.
And Old Dave and Buster's.
Yes, and if you are international, you guys can watch on Triller.tv, PPV.com, and YouTube. So much happening here, guys. We are going to keep all the action rolling here. We're going to move things on back down to ringside.
Oh, back down to ringside. Harley Cameron? Okay. Who the heck is Rico? You guys know who Rico is? They just had a guy show up, and I don't know who that was. They said it's Rico, I know that, but like, who is he? Here we go, it's Harley Cameron time. Strange with 5 more to go. Mike's in the house. What's up, Mike? Mike 100.
Allowing Anna Jay to team with Harley and Saraya, and everything that Saraya taught Anna, and Anna didn't quite see it the same way as Harley did.
Well, you could understand why. Certainly.
Yeah, I don't see anything about Bryan Danielson in your picture.
And Jay, I'm certainly going to side with the beautiful former fitness model Harley Cameron, who, in my opinion, Tony, has just got better and better with every outing.
It's only her 16th match in AEW. But
I see your message though. I just don't see. I don't see anything about Bryan in it. They changed. Anna Jay's theme song.
Well, Anna Jay, she doesn't necessarily attribute her growth to the mentorship of Saraya. She attributes it
No, I don't even have her on here.
heading over to Japan to working in Stardom.
It's still the My Little Baby Love shortening. It still has that same thing. It's just they like switched it up.
Yeah, from what I understand, very impressive little sojourn to the land of the rising sun, competing in Stardom's 5-star Grand Prix, and we certainly expect to see a vastly improved Anna Jay back stateside.
Excuse me, Nigel. How did you just
Anna Joy.
Sojourn.
Okay.
Shazon. Little bit of French there, you see.
That's Billy
Well,
Batson. That's what
class.
he says when he transforms into Captain Marvel. Okay, thank you, Tony. Thanks for coming. Wow, it's gonna be a long night. 5 hours.
Why does Excalibur do that?
Being countered by Harley Cameron.
But, you know, it's been a great night already. I mean, like you said, we have a new Ring of Honor television champ. And that belt that Bryan
Like
King
he
is
says
holding
something
on
that
to,
he knows
Bobby
is
Lashley with
like
most notably,
it should not have been
I guess
said.
Samoa Joe.
He says something that he knows is really nerdy, should not have been said on commentary, and then right after he says it, he gets really quiet, and then he tries to make everybody around him seem like they're the problem.
I mean, think about how
It's like, no, dude, you're the one who said that.
It was that pandemic era, very early in the pandemic.
Everyone should join Twitch. Oh, okay, yeah, I see that comment. I thought you were like you mixed two things together. I was like, what about Brian? I don't see the Brian part. What up? Oh, I see what you did, Rude. Big Rude's on 2 separate platforms with the
But is still looking for that
with the message.
victory that really can,
Send him a message.
can hang her hat on, so to speak. But that's
See if I can get Anna Jay on
And
here.
now the hip check. Harley looking none too pleased by that.
Furious even.
As Harley Cameron looking for the trip and hip toss attempt needed the midsection. Anna repeated.
Oh, I have Anna
strikes.
Jay. I thought it would be gone.
Showing that
Well,
off
we can have it. We're gonna have a new Anna Jay now.
Strike in the corner.
She got rid of the.
Now the overhand chop to Harley's
Wait a minute, I
mind.
thought I
That's,
saved this.
That's how Anna repays the generosity of herself and Saraya. As Anna,
Biting away at the hand of the wrist. Harley Cameron doing
Here we go.
whatever it takes. Here we go.
crossbody from the middle rope. The kick out there. by
Middle
Anna Jay.
rope.
I don't blame Harley for that at all. I think
It's a
that's
huge
a great
picture.
move, biting the hand.
Harley Cameron is so talented, not just in the ring.
This is the match that everyone's been waiting for, guys. Harley Cameron versus Anna Jay. And you know they're gonna give, even though Harley Cameron's been the one who's been out here doing all this heavy lifting and having matches like every single week, you know they're gonna give this win to Anna Jay anyway.
Dropping to her knees, looking maybe to hyperextend the elbow.
When I think of Anna Jay, the Queen Slayer, I think about the
Sadly,
days
I
when
wish
she
they'd
was
give it to Harley.
member of the Order,
Harley Cameron's
and,
been
of course, the late,
absolutely
wonderful Brody Lee,
putting in
and
the wrench time, putting in the work on Collision like every single week, wrestling some of the best women they have, and actually holding her own.
After Wayne Gretzky.
Let's go 500?
Look at this with Harley Cameron against the
700?
ring post. Harley
That's too
in a
much.
very
600?
precarious position, and look at Anna.
There we
just
go.
Punishing Harley.
Harley just shrieking, and I think Anna not only was pulling on the back, I think she was
Taking
hooking
her time.
on the neck.
Too long.
Oh, yeah. Harley had a great move because Anna looked
There we go.
Anna
Now we
looking
got
in,
it.
Harley using the power
Donovan, what's up?
legs, Nigel, and making Anna
Rico
pay the
from
price.
Billy and Chuck in WWE. What a throwback. Oh, wow. That's who that is? I had no idea. He just looked like Wolverine or something. They called him Rico, but I was like, who is that?
I used the word precarious earlier. It has a precarious mental state.
Did he have a model gimmick or what?
Less than a moment's notice as Harley sending Anna Jay into the ring apron. The fans still filing in here in the Tacoma Dome in Tacoma, Washington, just outside of Seattle.
Was he called Rico Suave?
Just over 50 minutes away as Harley going for the cover, but Anna gets that shoulder up. You could join us at the top of the hour, just 51 minutes away for WrestleDream on pay-per-view through traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, YouTube.com, PPV.com, and Dave & Buster's locations nationwide. And internationally, you could join us for WrestleDream on pay-per-view and select markets on Triller TV, YouTube.com, PPV.com, Main Event, and Sky. So many ways to join us for WrestleDream. Just over 50
Yeah, I
minutes
remember
away.
that song,
Camera
but
looking for the
I
cover.
was thinking that maybe you were saying that was his name. This Rico guy.
On Dynamite. Harley Cameron, the opportunity to earn a
Okay, there we go.
opportunity against the
Right, we got him ready.
Women's champion, who will be defending against Willow Nightingale tonight at WrestleDream.
Harley Cameron.
Wow, great
He
execution.
had a flamboyant gimmick. Yeah, okay.
Now Harley, the cover
Thank you,
again.
Raphael. I was like, who is that guy?
Kick out. And speaking of joining us for WrestleDream in
I'm gonna go like Rico. Suave. Is that what it went like?
For the first time tonight.
Something like
Excited
that.
About that, as Harley Cameron excited about the advantage that she has on Anna Jay, the straight jack at the knee, placed between the shoulder blades.
Given the experience advantage that Anna Jay has over Harley Cameron, I didn't
Okay,
expect
so yeah, I do remember that.
in this matchup.
No, Harley's really opened a lot of eyes every time she steps into the ring. Her experience well beyond her years counters the swinging neckbreaker. Harley again going for the cover. And Anna
Kicked out at
kicking
1.
out the same way for the third consecutive time.
Yeah, Harley's wrestling with an abundance of confidence, but what about that pinning combination you just had? Do you agree with that? I mean,
Full mount.
the full mount.
Went for the mount, but the pressure on the shoulders. But
Get as
Anna,
much
You know, waterfall in the
across
background.
shoulders of your opponent as well. Wow.
But you leave the legs exposed for a kick out.
oh, Harley threw a right hand. Anna intercepted it and countered with 3 uncontested shots of her own. Anna into the ropes. Harley reverses swing and a miss. Here comes Anna Jay.
And a miss.
Jay leaves her feet taken on Harley.
It's gonna be a long night listening to this dude, man. Excalibur's on one today.
Dangerous Jay kick finds its mark.
Great speed by Anna Jay, hitting rope to rope.
Oh,
going,
the nice barricades and stuff.
Anna just a whip off the ropes.
Very nice setup they got going.
Now on the receiving end, the flipping neck breaker.
Flipping
from
neck
Anna
breaker.
Jay. Anna covers, lateral presses. Harley barely kicks
Harley's
out.
outfit's
Mike
giving her
Rosenzweig
trouble.
was almost on the mat on that.
Cameron was fighting from the second she was pinned to get out.
Now Harley breaks the grip of Anna. Kick to the midsection. Kick to the chest.
Ooh, insecure. Okay.
Anna staggered by that as Harley accelerates to the rope. Running knee.
Running knee with the pin.
Predicament two and no.
Nice little
So close, and again, Harley
offense there.
Cameron continues to impress.
Anna, though, impressing with her resilience.
Looks like they're both having trouble with their
Able to
outfits.
withstand
They
this flurry of
don't
offense
give
from
these
Harley
outfits like
Cameron.
a test run beforehand.
And, you know, Nigel, oh, wait a second.
They just like get the outfit and they just wrestle in it, no matter what.
Close. It seems quite frequently. Oh, wait, Anna now rolled up by Harley.
Anna's still
And
kicking out at
back and
1.
forth, pinning
You see this?
attempts by both women, two, and Harley once again able to kick out.
It's like she's in a
Forced
rush
up
or
on the-
something.
On the throat by Harley, and now, whoa, soul food there from Harley Cameron.
Soul food. Very, very far from her chin.
Two.
All right, there we go.
Not able to get
Slow it
deep
down a
enough
little bit.
with the hook of the leg.
And Nigel, the thing that strikes me about this match is Harley is finding herself once again
Harley's
fighting
wrestling her
some of these
outfit
battles
more than
for
she's
her.
wrestling Anna.
That's why I
No, I think that's just a coincidence, if I'm perfectly honest here. And it's a coincidence that Harley Cameron is more than happy to do. She knows she needs
Brian
to
Cage
experience
with the
it
new
right.
title. Yep,
Yeah,
or
that's a good
new
call.
champion
It
at
was
least,
it was
not a new title.
coincidence when Saraya repeatedly threw Harley Cameron into the grips of Jamie Hayter.
Probably so.
Oh, wait a second. Anna bringing Harley out of the corner. And back to back.
Oh my goodness,
Speed cover.
that's done.
1, 2, 3.
Dang, Anna Jay wins with a heck of a move, like a gory face buster.
That's a great win for Anna Jay.
Jeez.
I told you, fellas, expect a vastly improved Anna Jay. We just saw that picking up a win in devastating fashion.
There you have it. Anna Jay wins.
Victorious tonight on the WrestleDream 0 Hour.
It's a pretty cool stage they got.
Tremendous effort by Harley Cameron, but Anna Jay, that experience, that
And there's still like 46 minutes on the
agree with stardom
this like countdown or pre-show, whatever you want to call it.
for Anna Jay. As she looks ahead, as she looks to
I don't know why they're in such a hurry, but she's just mad green, man.
wrestling, but right now, let's head back to the VIP.
I think she's been here for maybe 4 years.
Jeff Jarrett, Renee Paquette are standing by. Take it
Her
Anna Jay said, "Try
her development
her."
is not
Harley Cameron
not the
certainly
quickest.
bailed out tonight. Guys, we're holding it down here, getting things ready for WrestleDream. one thing that we know is happening here tonight in Tacoma, Washington, the homecoming of Swerve Strickland. Hometown boy is gonna be here. What do you expect Swerve?
That's weird that they announced Swerve Strickland's return. But I kind of understand why. They probably needed to sell some more tickets and stuff, you know. Tonight is WrestleDream. Yeah. Yeah. This is WrestleDream.
That last time we saw Swerve, he was laid out.
Yes.
That match was absolutely brutal. So what version of Swerve we're going to see tonight? What we're going to hear? And now we also have MVP in the mix.
Yes, I mean every
Indeed,
time
indeed.
you blink, AEW completely
Is the
changes.
Jericho
Not
match
only
the
do
main
we have
event? No.
MVP, we have Shelton Benjamin in the mix.
No,
That's
I would
a very
anticipate that
tempting
match
offer.
being
Maybe things are not
probably like
getting,
halfway through the card or something like
they're
that.
not on a roll for Swerve
Welcome,
anymore.
BD.
Maybe he has to rethink everything, including Prince Nana.
I feel like that's something that just happens when you have time away from being
Strange.
in the ring. You have time being away from all of this. You do start to think about what the pecking order looks like. Things have changed here in
Thank you for
AEW
checking out my
so
newest
drastically
video.
in the last few months.
I appreciate that.
For the first 6-7 months of 2024, he beat
That game is so cool. I have a feeling it's going to be very tough, though. It has a really good feel to the combat. Gambler, what's up, Gambler?
Really quickly, how can we watch?
If you're in the United States, you can watch WrestleDream on YouTube, DAZN, PPV.com.
Dave and Buster's.
In-demand through traditional cable satellite providers and on Dave and Buster's.
And
But if
guys-
you're not, go ahead.
You can hang out with some Busters. Watch this pay-per-view with some Busters.
Guys, it is time to get back to some action. Here comes a little
And a guy named Dave. Uh-oh. What, Jimmy John's hit the YouTube? MXM is coming out.
Falling on an old rival, an old... I don't even know what you would call Rico to Billy Gunn, but nonetheless, Arcady, take it away.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Rico, Mansoor, and Mason Madden, MXM.
I guess you could call it a nemesis.
MXM. Maximum Male Models.
Trampling her harassment, but
Anything else you'd like to say?
no, we got 5 hours. I got plenty of time.
Game looks good. Like Black Myth, it is.
It is to have Rico here.
Yeah, I fought 2 bosses last night, and they both gave me mad problems. The timing is strange. It's a tough game to like get the timing down. But once you do, it has this nice flow to it, and things just feel nice. It's got a cool battle system. Thank you for being here, Gambler.
And their opponents, accompanied to the ring by
Try to give people a cool place to be at for the shows. Listen, yo.
The Acclaim fighting with the team that looks like the world's worst chatterbait stream. You looking like some crypto jerks with the guy whose dick don't work, tripped on perks.
Ooh.
With the way you act, you can't be sober. Putting makeup on each other like a sleepover. You really go together. You both think Kamala Harris controls the weather. Your favorite NBA player, Josh Giddey, oiling each other's butts like P. Diddy. You had to bring Rico out the graveyard. Nut up and shut up. Acclaim, stay hard.
Dang, that was a good one. That was a good little rap there. he ripped it right there. He actually has a nice little alliteration and everything. He was paying really close attention to what he was saying too. I knew it was gonna be good because he like had his head down. He wasn't just like doing it. He was like, okay, I gotta remember it just like it goes.
For the Acclaim, as ever.
Let me guess. This is your payback for messing up your little fashion show? The guy who almost roped me in to marrying another guy? No offense, Anthony. Well, don't worry. Here in just a minute, we're going to send you back to the hole that you guys found you in.
What?
Would you describe it as a sordid history, Tony?
Yeah, that's what
I don't get what just happened. I don't get what he just said.
As I was going to say, the Acclaimed, as always,
Josh, what's up, man?
Nigel, they got to look out for that center
Rico
fold.
from the WWF with Billy and Chuck. All right. See, some people remember it. I was like, what? Yeah. Donovan, you got it right. Anna J won.
Collar and elbow tie up, side headlock there by Mansoor. Starting things out with Anthony Bowens.
All right. So I need Mansoor. Do I have him? Mansoor.
As Mansoor hits the ropes, Bowens looking for the trip. Leapfrog
Indeed, I do.
top by Bowens, and now high stack counter. Bowens.
Do I have Massey?
Mansoor claps those heels together.
I do not have Massey.
Bowens, and now kick up, not even a one count sweep. Mansoor avoids and strikes a pose once again.
We could put a prediction on this. I don't know how long it's going to go for, though.
What a physique.
Seems like it could be a very
Well, both men have great physiques.
As Bowens over that
what do you call it? A very short contest here.
face first, and MXM, they're out to end scissoring, which they say is a blight on humanity, Nigel.
I'd have to concur with that, certainly. It's a number of people that have been scissoring with them over the years. Who
Obviously,
knows?
you've never been scissored, right?
Well, listen, I've scissored with them a couple of times. So
you and I have scissored, Tony.
Yes, you and I have scissored. Why is that a blight, Nigel? Why?
One of the great
I
experiences
just
of my
think
life.
it's unhygienic.
It's unhygienic.
I don't know where you've been, Tony.
Yes.
I barely like shaking your hand, let alone scissoring it.
Collar and elbow tie up once again as Mason Madden trying to back Max Caster up into the corner, but Caster using those powerful legs to surge forward. Madden, the knee to the midsection, cuts off Caster.
Speaking of power.
All right, we got a prediction. Got a prediction on Twitch.
Quite the powerhouse, former offensive lineman in the NFL.
And Caster, of course, with his father.
There we go. There we go. Thank you for the likes. I see likes coming in on the YouTube already. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Max Caster hangs on, and Mason Madden, though, striking a pose. Max, shoulder tackle. Off the top, tag made to Mansoor. And now Manhattan drop. Great elevation there for Caster. Unfortunately for Mansoor, who's now sent into the corner. Bowens follows him up.
Jeez.
Back
Nice
elbow.
back
Bowens
elbow.
comes in, running elbow strike.
This is great teamwork by the Acclaimed.
Remember, the Acclaimed former AEW World Tag Team Champions is
Ref's letting everybody
did a great job
get in and out here. Or not even in and out, just in.
to prevent the tag.
I think certainly more experience on the part.
Oh, yeah, Private Party get a title match tonight. I forgot that I saw that on there.
Certainly, but
Speaking of the AEW World Tag Team Championship coming up on WrestleDream, just under 38 minutes away. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the EVPs, the Young Bucks, the AEW World Tag Team Champions, will put the titles on the line against Private Party. Private Party, who've had the Young Bucks number as of late. Oh,
there's Rico.
Oh, Rico with a spinning back kick. Wolverine. Uh-oh. He's kind of buff, man. This Rico guy.
Billy Gunn means business here tonight, but Mansoor trying to take advantage of the distraction to cover. One count there on Caster.
Mark Briscoe versus Chris Jericho for the world title of Ring of Honor. But I don't think Briscoe cares about the title. He said it's not about that. It is about that, though. So hopefully he doesn't end up losing the title because he's trying too hard to just beat up Chris Jericho. I'm getting distracted.
Is that a Weird Al reference?
more than a tip right there.
Madden, high stack, cover.
Oh, great escape that time because Caster was rolled up by a very powerful man.
Uh-oh, I saw a zombie in the shadows. Did you see that?
Happens in pro wrestling. You get rolled up by a very powerful man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Combos.
Don't know how much I miss Taz.
As MXM once again going to work on the Acclaim, going to work on Matt Caster, specifically leaping leg drop. 2 and Caster again kicks out, but Anthony Bowens not in the corner, not there to make the tag.
Yeah, see what, boy, Billy bought that one.
Yeah, Mansoor antagonizing Billy Gunn, daddy ass on the outside.
Yeah, get the referee's attention. It worked.
I really like the setup here. The WrestleDream looks like a pay-per-view that I would come up with. Maybe not the name of the pay-per-view, but having a pay-per-view with the forest and a waterfall and all that. I've done something similar to that. I had one where we were in it was like a Chinese temple, but it had a garden with water in it and everything. It was really cool.
And that almost cost the acclaimed Anthony Bowens. He had his eye on
Reminds me of that.
Mansoor's looking for the tag, and fans just over 35 minutes away from WrestleDream coming your way. At the top of the hour, live on pay-per-view through traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, YouTube.com, PPV.com, and Dave & Buster's locations nationwide and internationally. You can join us for WrestleDream on Triller TV, YouTube, PPV.com, Main Event, and Sky as MXM. Looking for that hip attack again, but
oh my goodness, that was a devastating DDT right there.
Now Mansoor looking for a suplex or something, but Caster able to counter out, and now Caster rolls Mansoor up. Mansoor knee strike, overcommitted. He staggered. Then Mansoor and Caster made the tag out to Anthony Bowens.
Jeez.
Right hands.
Right hands just taking Mansoor down.
Around, and now Bowens comes over the top.
Nice.
And Mason Madden, though, right there looking for the choke.
Ooh, looking for the choke slam.
Look at Bowens, great counter wrestling.
Dang, man, he got some air there. Anthony Bowens, Samusers for everybody.
Fired up. Not only that, great execution on many successive moves there.
Ouch.
Combination, the rock, paper, scissors, shoot, two, and Mansoor able to kick out. Mansoor, you can see
These faces that Mansoor's making.
Indeed, they say the eyes are the windows to the soul. What do you see in there, Tony?
An empty soul.
Soulless.
They had a bunch of tickets left when I looked earlier, so I think that this place is probably they probably moved everybody, probably ushering people into just like this area.
And Bowens accelerates in, looking for the famous but Mansoor
Tickets were only like $25 or something like that too. I was like, man.
Wow, close to the upset. This now is MXM Collection's match to lose.
Yeah, MXM in the driver's seat. Caster sent to the outside. Anthony
Could we be
Bowens.
seeing it? The centerfold.
Well, Bowens does not want to see it. He's fighting mightily, trying to prevent it.
Here we go. Time for Aubrey Edwards to stand in the corner and just watch while people do things. She's got the best seat in the house, man. She gets to see all this up close and personal, and she could basically direct the traffic wherever she wants it.
Interesting decision from Caster.
Although
Absorbed a lot of punishment in this match so far.
Mason Madden caught Caster right on the throat, and
Oh my goodness, nice move. Choke slam and a suplex. Ooh, that was close.
Wow, what a feather in
Jay
the
Montez, what's up? What's up?
What we'll do for the future.
They left WWE, but were able to keep the name. I think that's why they call themselves the MXM Collection now. I don't think they were able to keep the Maximum Male Bottle thing. I think that's why they're called that. But everybody's still gonna just call them that, so they got the best of both worlds, I think. Are you gonna win big points right now? You'll find out. Oh.
sweeps the legs out, the up kick, catches Mason Madden underneath the chin.
Dang.
Welcome Radio Call
Strength of
1G.
Caster. Death Valley Driver on Madden.
Now that step through the tag made.
Hi, Captain Radio. Welcome. Oh my goodness. That did not look good.
Some creative offense.
A meeting of the minds for MXM. And now Bowens, the legal man. Scissor me, Timbers.
Dang. Uh-oh. Madden pulls Caster out and hits him with a headbutt. Dang. Dro left a like. Thank you, Dro.
Now Mansoor sends Bowens Owens hangs on.
He does look like a kid in this photo. Justin's in the building. What's up? What's up? WrestleDream, baby. I think we're gonna see some craziness tonight. It's already begun. What? I saw Spider. Radio's in the building. What have you been up to today, Radio?
Could have been disastrous for Mansoor, but instead seems to have only bought him some time as Rico trying to drag Mansoor back into the ring.
Trying to get a count-out victory. That's as good as anything.
You really think that the ref's going to do a count-out victory here? Uh-oh, look out behind you. Rico, no. Wolverine, look out. Rico Reen. Wolverico. Chicken noodle soup. Nice, man.
Childish, wasn't it? Oh, but wait a second.
I might be having some chicken noodle soup tonight. Get the popcorn ready. Yeah, you're going to need the extra strength bag of popcorn for this pay-per-view, man. Acclaimed win. MXN put up a good fight, though. There you have it. I see what you did, Beatty. Don't put one on the line. You got to put at least 100 next time, okay? We got a bunch of follows last night off of the stream that I did on that Kazan. No, my point. Yeah, dude. Don't do that next time. People just you just start making people upset because if they lose and you only put one in the pot, it's like, wow. Got to put at least 100. Oh, it's Mercedes Moné. We've arrived.
Excuse me, where is my locker room? And does it have my mountain spring water in it? And
Mountain spring.
It better be decaf only. Now, where is it? I gotta get ready for the show.
I think it's down.
You think?
Excuse me.
You think,
I don't care who you are.
Oh, it's Queen Aminata.
How many titles you have. And I don't care.
Wakanda forever.
But please, there's no reason for you to be rude like this.
Oh, I saw a ghost.
And please, you're never going to be rude like this. I don't even know who you are. And I don't have time to deal with people like you. So stay out of my face. Now let's go back to our locker room. What we were doing. Bye. And they better have decaf. You said it was this?
Not approachable is what her shirt said. What Camille's shirt said. Uh-oh, Queen Aminata. Hey, they actually told a little bit of story on the pre-show. They're getting better.
To be here in Tacoma, no doubt. For the second year WrestleDream, we celebrate the career of one of the most influential and greatest professional wrestlers ever.
Bound for Glory will be better. We'll see.
Absolutely.
I think that in most metrics, this will probably beat Bound for Glory. But Bound for Glory might have a little better like storytelling or something. We'll have to see, man. Hey, Tony Khan's here. It is an honor to be here. WrestleDream.
Thank you all for being here. Welcome Super Mario Dinosaurs.
Oh, I don't have Tony Khan? Dang it.
It is great to have you both here, Hirota Inoki and Naoto Antonio Inoki.
Super Mario, what's up, man?
This show and this tradition is inspired by Antonio Inoki, pro wrestling
BRB.
dreamer. And in honor of this great family and this great man, let's all join along in Antonio Inoki's famous chant.
Everybody's like, what is that?
Welcome, Heartbreak
And the
Beast.
chant goes, Ichi, D,
Da, da. One more time.
Welcome, it is Mewtwo.
One more time.
One more time. Nice try. That did not go as well as they wanted it to, Tony. I mean, I give you props for trying, man. That was really funny, man. That's going in some documentary someday, I'll tell you that. He seems like such a nice dude with just like a heart of gold, but also kind of like a you better not say anything he doesn't like. Heartbreak Beats, hola, what's up, man?
What's up, y'all? This is 2/3 of Rated FTR.
Apparently they're saying, yeah, nobody knows Super Mario. That stuff is just all rumor.
Our little town has suffered some unimaginable
Only people who know aren't saying anything about it.
We wanted to show you guys and share with you guys some ways you could help.
WB, what's up? What's up?
It's a hardy folk up here.
It's that time.
Pick themselves up, but
WrestleDream, baby.
A little bit of help will count.
Hola.
There's a lot of different organizations within the communities around here.
Hey, it's Edge. I mean, Adam Edgeland. Oh, he's wearing plaid. Drink the water.
Because we're getting to that time of season when the cold's coming in too.
Yeah, the cold weather's coming in very, very soon. So things we need are like jackets. And
You've been playing Sparking Zero, Heartbreak.
That information for you guys as well if you'd like to donate. But anything you can donate helps. Any dollar amount, any clothing item can help us out a lot.
Hey, and we'll see you soon. Ooh.
Can check out on social media of other ways that you guys
Soon.
can help. They're all available here. And also, I'm sure if you go to Dax Harwood or you go to Adam Copeland's social media pages, you can find all of the information.
Yeah, it probably
there as
sucks
well for
to
ways that you guys can help or scan those QR codes that are up on
be in a
screen
cold
right
spot
now.
and
Guys, we are about just over 20
not have a place to go.
away from going live with WrestleDream, tonight's main event. Bryan Danielson putting his AEW World
Yeah, see,
Championship
Danielson's
on
the main
line
event.
Against Jon Moxley. We were speaking early, talking about the status of Bryan walking into this match.
There we go.
What all do you
Me versus Bryan Danielson. I don't know. We might be seeing his last match tonight, so I might not have an opportunity. Yep, playing 2K25 right now. Nice, nice.
Not only the psychological warfare, but Jon walked in this company 5 years ago, and he's done nothing but win. He's trying to make history tonight, trying to become the first 4-time AEW World Champion. That's big in his eyes. I know it is as a competitor.
Oh, is there DraftKings for this?
He's trying to make history and to become.
Let me see. Let's see if there's a DraftKings for this. I can ask you guys a question and see if we can win something.
He's got the WGP championship going to AEW.
I won recently off of baseball. I didn't even put any money on it. I just picked the right teams and they gave me like $2.
The entire 360 picture.
But Bryan has done this to himself. I mean, the man has been doing the rounds, saying that he's looking to wind down his career, checking off these dream matches, but at what cost?
Bryan Danielson's biggest strength.
Let's see, WrestleDream,
Is that
WrestleDream.
he does not know when to quit. I don't know. You know you have this Mox match coming up. Why are you wrestling Okada on Dynamite? Like, I understand you want to end your career and have your title reign on your own terms, but that's not the way this business works.
What are you expecting from Jon tonight and the BCC?
Jon is different now than he's ever been before. He's incredibly passive, but then when he turns it on, it is on, and it's probably a level of violence that I don't think any of us
I don't see a
well, guys,
WrestleDream DraftKings. That's unfortunate, man. It's always nice to possibly win some money while you're watching this stuff. It's a win-win situation. Radio! Yo, radio's on YouTube now.
Yes, and internationally, you guys can watch
You got radio coming through both speakers.
And YouTube, guys, we are gonna carry on here.
Me versus Edge? Yeah, I'll take that fight.
4-0 hour. Let's take things back down to ringside.
It's the Orange Runners.
He's just coming off of an injury right now, so this might be my best chance. The Outrunners. Dang, an 8-man tag team match. Ay, ay, ay. Let's attack his neck. Yeah.
Unfortunately, due to the damage sustained in Asheville,
Oh.
understandably can't be here tonight, so the Outrunners calling in some very special reinforcements.
Mariah show up.
And their tag team partners, accompanied by Rocky Romero, Kyle O'Reilly, and freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Wow, what a combination. Like chocolate and peanut butter, Tony. Two great tastes that taste great.
What a combination! Orange Cassidy is just rolling with any and everybody now.
Gift box, chocolate, peanut butter, chocolate and orange.
What you said, absolutely.
Guys, are you up to date on the latest season of Bake Off?
Certainly not, but let's move on.
8-man tag. You know, that's my favorite. I love radio. Yeah, radio's cool, man. So this is Turbo Floyd.
There you go. Certainly applies. Bring me back to the 80s, baby. Greatest decade ever. Yeah? Ever. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, the Outrunners, Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, teaming up with Orange Cassidy.
So who are they beating tonight? Let's see. Oh, the Maximum Athletes. I'm a great singer.
Athletes have a wrestle dream. And it's that the people of Tacoma do something right for the first time in their miserable lives. So, when I say athletes, you say rule. When I say athletes, you say rule. Nothing else not sucks.
Nothing else and not sucks. Nothing else and not sucks. And they're teaming up with the Dark Order? Or no, not teaming up with the Dark Order. Or maybe they are.
And their partners, accompanied to the ring by Evil Uno.
Oh, they got a creepy little lead up to the ring. That was nice. That was a nice presentation right there. Who do I need to get here? Oh, Tony Nese. Oh, do I not have him anymore? He's broken too. Oh my goodness.
I believe it's the first time teaming up for both Dark Order and the Athletes and for the Conglomeration and the Outrunners. So it'll be interesting to see who's been able to develop the most chemistry on short notice, right, Tony?
Yeah, and you know what? There's more than that. Listen,
Oops.
We've got a great 8-man tag. We're on the cusp of another great WrestleDream pay-per-view coming up at the top of the hour. This is going to be fun. And this is what pro wrestling is all about for the fans. Having a great time, fun. It's kind of why the fans have drawn to the Outrunners. I'm looking forward to this.
They certainly have
Tony Nese.
burgeoning success.
Dang, that's a big picture.
As of late, the Outrunners. Plenty of merchandise available.
Truth Magnum starting things out for the Outrunners side, or the Conglomerate side, as Tony Nese starting things out for, I guess we'll call them the Dark Athletes. Premier Order. What do you got, Nigel?
Well, I would certainly wouldn't go with Dark Athletes.
Can I bring this up before this?
I certainly would not go with Dark Athletes. Get him, Nigel.
You're the lead announcer here. Thank God.
Let's see here. 600? No, too much. 550? There we go.
Idiot or just a slow learner. I don't know.
All right, we're not going to do a prediction on this one. This one is just for show. You sing, don't give up your day job.
I know. He's an unlikable guy.
How about I sing during my day job? Could I do both?
Everyone an opportunity to succeed, Tony. That is why. You just don't like him because he passed the bar. Something you've never
You're
done.
wrong, Tony. You're wrong. The 60s is the greatest.
A
this pirouette. Spin around there, Truth Magnum. Whoa.
Outrunners or Truth Magnums. Should I say?
We have immune support here. We have Orange Raspberry.
Premier order.
Orange Raspberry.
Tag made Alex Reynolds.
Show him the orange.
Dark Order.
Oh, hey, what a coincidence. Orange Cassidy, and I'm drinking Orange Raspberry.
Actually got a chance to get in the ring with Alex Reynolds.
I didn't even know he was going to be on this pay-per-view at all.
Great ability on
Tony found a way to stuff him in here. Have him run out here with these other guys. Is it any good? Yeah, it's very good. These Propel drinks are incredible. They're sugar-free. They give you mad vitamins. It has a good flavor. It's not overpowering, and it's super smooth to drink. It doesn't have that like weird, like spiky type of taste that you get with stuff that has like vitamins in it a lot of time. It doesn't have that. It's just really, really good stuff. I recommend it. Radio introduced me to it. I never really considered it before.
Powerful kicks from Silver. And O'Reilly kicks out the leg.
It's way better than Prime, I'll tell you that. I like Prime, but it's just way too sweet.
Once again, it's fun. How about that?
Like a team that high fives, that's the Outrunners. They practice their high fives. Try to get 10,000
Oh, hang on.
every
I'll be right back.
Really? 10,000 high fives a day.
Somebody get a interesting facts about the Outrunners. Did you know they were actually both born at the same time in different hospital rooms?
Well, there goes that.
That's unique. Same time in different hospital rooms.
Turbo Floyd raining down right
Welcome,
hands
Goki
on the
Silver
Reynolds
19.
fans. We're just under 14 minutes away from WrestleDream, coming your way live on pay-per-view at the top of the hour. You can join us through traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, YouTube, ppv.com, and Dave and Buster's locations nationwide. And
Wait a minute.
You can join us on Triller TV, YouTube.
What just happened? Goki? What did you do? Oh my goodness. The whole entire tip goal. What in the wide world of sports? Dudley, you don't get that. He's like, I get that. Dudley, you didn't even get on the screen. Oh my goodness. Goki. The Goki greatness. Oh my goodness. What crazy timing. Yo, what? How'd that happen? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. What an incredible contribution.
Man, he stayed in that corner for quite a while.
Did you put a message on it? Let me see what it said.
Wow. Good job of counting, brother.
Oh, well done. Davari pulling Reynolds out of the corner, saving his tag team partner.
Orange Cassidy trying to fight off.
Welcome, Apollo.
Evil Uno there. Mike Posey, the referee, didn't see it, but now Uno. Oh,
Well, there goes that. That's what he said. Well, there goes that. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Thank you so much, man. What an awesome contribution. Ay, ay, ay. The Goki generosity. Goki gourmet turns to Goki generosity. Goki. Rob Paulo, what's up, man? The goal was achieved by Goki alone, yeah. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. What a epic way to start out the pay-per-view. We hit the goal before the pay-per-view proper even started.
Right now, oh my goodness.
Let's see if you can do this, Tony.
We got Kyle O'Reilly out here. Do I have Evil Uno?
Athletes rule.
All right. You didn't say premier athletes.
Sterling doesn't usually say premier athletes.
Oh, he doesn't?
There's Evil Uno.
I'm not going to rag on athletes. I mean, we got athletes.
We got Evil Uno on the scene, guys.
Guys to my right were athletes.
To share the treasure with fellow crewmates. Thank you so much, man.
This scintillating commentary continues.
Mad doubloons out here. Radio's your favorite?
Former international champion is in the wrong part of
That is Evil Uno. He's a evil. That's Evil Uno. Look, you see him right there.
They are keeping me on the edge of my seat. John Silver has now attacked.
I don't know. I just found this like evil-looking bunny rabbit, and it just reminds me of Evil Uno, so I made that his picture. you gotta have fun, you know.
In Mexico, carrying WrestleDream and AEW pay-per-views from now on.
I don't even know who that is.
We look forward to joining them, but right now, great partnership shown. Well,
you know, sometimes you gotta just throw a little bit of fun in there. You keep stuff too by the books and like sanitized, and it just becomes, I don't know. You gotta have a little personality. Didn't know you could react to movies? What do you mean?
Oh, brother, he's so close.
Oh, you absolutely cannot do that. Well, you can react to it, but I hope he's not putting it on the screen, because your friend's gonna lose his channel if he does that. Johnny Darko, yeah. Big Chungus is a Bugs Bunny meme. Oh, I don't know anything about that. But thanks for letting me know. I just think that's Evil Uno. Here we go. Outrunners. Going off. Sure got a lot of people to throw. Truth Magnum's going off. Or Turbo? Turbo? Truth? Truth Turbo? Truth Magnum. He's showing the movie full screen. Oh, he's done for, man. That's WB, isn't it? I think WB makes that movie. That's the last people you want to mess with. Between them and Lionsgate, it's like a death sentence doing anything like that. Josh Woods trips him up.
Rocky hit hard on that steel step.
And while all this is going on, Silver and Reynolds, tandem offense on Turbo Floyd. German suplex, Tony Nese.
What movie? Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
To do the real damage.
The new Beetlejuice movie.
Kyle's been on the floor for quite a while, regrouping. Now he's back into it.
Disney's not even as bad as WB, dude. WB is the worst. WB and Lionsgate really just I would never mess with those. Like, I get scared even showing their trailers on the Nitty Gritty. They're like that, dude. They will get you.
I think the Premier Athletes Dark Order did a great job of stopping the momentum from Turbo and Truth and Turbo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you wonder where have all the good guys gone, where are all the gods? Where is the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? If you're holding out for a hero, he's right in the middle of the ring now.
They have lawyers for days, and they're constantly patrolling the internet, dude. That's the parent company of AEW. You hear about AEW's giving out these copyright strikes like candy all day, and that's not even like movies and stuff. That's just a wrestling company that they work with, you know. But hopefully nothing bad happens to him. But this is not the platform to do that.
He was confident though with the orange punch as well. He should be. Mark Sterling is going to deserve this as well.
Now Sterling. Mark Sterling. High-low there from the conglomeration.
Nice quick high-low.
Wiping out smart Mark Sterling is.
What was that? I've seen better knees than that, Kyle. What was that? Kyle O'Reilly just barely hops off the apron and just goes, eh. Yeah, he'll get got, dude. That's what happened to me a little bit ago. It's like as soon as your numbers start going above like a certain, there's like a certain threshold where they start really checking out your stream, and I think it's around like 45 or 50 people. Once you're above like 50, that's when it really seems like you get snatched. You can get snatched before that, but it just starts really standing out when all of a sudden the stream has that many viewers. Twitch, I think they have like something in place where if you have a normal amount of viewers and then all of a sudden it goes like this, then I think it just like flips a switch that lets Twitch know like, hey, this guy might be doing something weird. Every time that I've gotten got for something like that, that's exactly what happened. My viewership like shot up to 50 or 60 or 80, and then it's like, psh.
Speaking of championships, fans, our main event tonight on WrestleDream, not just the
Welcome,
Russell, what's up, Russell? So the team of the Outrunners and Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly wins the match.
Jon Moxley, a man who says
We're gonna find out who attacked Taz tonight. That's gotta be cool.
he's refusing to take responsibility.
Reveal the attacker.
He's been speaking in riddles what he's been doing, and it's great to have Bryan Danielson defend the world title in his home state. He's from Aberdeen, as we know, and of course he's got a lot of fans here. This is such a great place to have.
Super Mario's not gonna tell you that. Just chill out, man. Just chill in here. It's not for you to do that. Number of wrestling companies are strict on showing their. Oh yeah, for sure. I wasn't talking about AEW. I was talking about WB. Oh my goodness! It's Mary Mania. It's Mary Mania. Oh my goodness. 100 bits. Mary, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Mary got on top of the TV.
How refreshing. Thanks, M. Ordenberg.
I came here to support the elite.
Yeah, it's not gonna work, dude. They don't. Having it on a smaller screen doesn't work. I get an email like every night about songs that were played on my stream. Like they have like audio matching and they also have video matching.
Seeing as how you're cleared.
Kyle O'Reilly versus Okada. Whoa.
What do you say? Give me a match.
No.
Let me think about it.
Let me think about it. B.
Hell no.
Oh no, man. Oh, he said the thing, guys. He said the thing.
Hey, I get it. Maybe next time I'll try a different approach.
Oh, punch him. Punch him in the side of the head. And he missed with the following two punches. Hold on. I'm blurry. There we go.
It starts in 2 minutes. I can't have these distractions. You guys are out of here. Get him out of here right now. You're out of the building. Go. Get him out of the building.
Christopher Daniels throwing them both out of the building. Ejecting Okada and O'Reilly from the arena here tonight.
Nice tie. We just saw this guy fight Ryback, Christopher Daniels.
Hasn't even started yet and off to an explosive start.
Oh yeah, WB. It's already like that. They already have AI that sweeps the internet for people's copyrighted stuff. You can hire a service and upload your stuff to it, and it'll just have a bot like going through all the sites looking for your content. That's how I got the last time. They didn't even look at the stream at all. They thought that I was streaming. What was it? It was some AEW pay-per-view, but the bot just literally took my stream down, wrote the copyright strike and everything, and I had to talk to the guy who ran the company. I had to email the guy who ran the company to get the copyright strike removed, because the AI bot got me. It's like that, dude. It's already like that. It's crazy, man. Uh-oh, here we go. It's time. Oh, it's time, baby. See if I can get this rocking and rolling here. Go back, go back, go back. Am I in the right spot? Gotta get it popping. Feud during a pay-per-view. Might maybe someone in AEW is listening. Yeah, I was just talking about that, about how they actually told some stories during the pre-show here. It says it's live now. It's not letting me look at it. Let me take a look. Is it in a book? Is it a Reading Rainbow? Yeah, it says it's on. It says it's purchased and everything. Where is it? Sold out. It says sold out. I don't think so. Sold out on pay-per-view. That doesn't sound right. Bryan Danielson's chances of winning? Probably not the highest. I wonder why it's not working. It's telling me that it's sold out, but it says that I purchased it. What the heck? Okay. The pay-per-view is sold out on pay-per-view. What? Ay. All right. I'm going to have to see if I can do a little workaround real quick. Oh, and they're having technical issues here too. Interesting. Interesting. You're my best friend. Sorry for yesterday, dude. Just drop it. Trust me, dude. Let's just talk about something else. Maybe this will work. Let's see. Yeah, they took the money and ran, dude. Seriously. It says purchased and everything right on my dashboard, and when I click on it, I go to it, it says sold out. Live now, sold out. What are you talking about? Live now, sold out. Jay White starting the show. Let's go. Jay White sold out the internet, guys. Jay White's so powerful that he sold out the internet. He's such a draw that the internet couldn't hold him. What do I think Bryan Danielson's chances are? I hope he loses. I like Adam Page's new theme song. Banana. Here we go. Banana. All right, tweet the tweet. Whoa. That was kind of scary. The song sounds epic, man. What? Yeah, I hope he loses. I think he needs to go home and heal up, man. He's looking mad frail out here, and the quality of his matches are like being affected by it as far as I'm concerned. I don't like watching him. I just feel scared when I watch him. I think he needs to go get the surgeries and stuff and really heal up, and then come back and only do like big matches from now on. Let's go. Let's do a prediction on this one and see what you guys think is about to happen. The tweet is on the streets, guys. Make sure you retweet the tweet. Let's let everybody know that this is the spot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. WB, I'm ready for this. Oh my goodness. WB, thank you so much. Yeah, he needs surgery, and also just the rest of his body seems like it's giving him a lot of trouble recently. All right, the poll is open on YouTube. Let's get a prediction on Twitch.
Thanks for the cheer.
Oh my goodness. Yo, you guys are lighting it up right now. It's Merry Mania. It's Merry Mania. Predictions are open now on Twitch as well. Mary, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much for the bits. WB hooking it up, Mary hooking it up. Goki already got us to the promised land when it came to the tip goal. Thank you guys very much. Anything else would be helpful though, guys. Goals are meant to be broken. Ay. Jay White going after the legs of Hangman. Clarice. Let's see if I can get all the way live on this. There we go. Doing good job. Good job, Excalibur. Excalibur with the beautiful complete sentences. Alicia, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. WrestleDream stream. We got the dream team. Christopher, what's up? What's up? Let's go, man. WrestleDream. I really like the look of the layout, the apron, the barricades, the stage design. Very nice.
Has never been better, and you're looking at Hangman Adam Page, a former world champion.
Ooh, Jay White over the top rope out to the outside. Hangman wearing his finest Guy Fieri pants. Yeah, I actually made this picture. This is not a real picture. I made this. the background here. Yeah, I'm glad to see Jay back too, man. He's such a great wrestler. I like the way he cuts promos and stuff too. He's got a great look to him. I think he's money. That money, dude. He's got that gator drool. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Thank you to everybody who's already hit the like on the YouTube stream. Let's see if we can get to 30 likes, guys. That would be awesome. 30 likes, 30 likes.
Oh, wow, Hangman, look at that, the boot as Jay White went down, and Hangman just swarming Jay White with those elbows.
30 likes, 30 likes. Hit the likes, hit the likes.
Brutalizing Jay White. This has served Adam Page very well. And look at that.
Barbecue contest. Yeah, I said he brought his finest Guy Fieri pants. Nah, that's good of you, Strange. A lot of people don't know until it's too late. I've dealt with mad copyright issues. I legitimately lost my channel. Like, I got banned for it. You know, like the 3 strikes you're out thing, I got banned. 3 strikes, I was out. Deleted. Channel done for. I had to go to a different platform called Mixer. Remember Mixer? I was on there for a little while, and then I got back on Twitch, and they after I got the stuff removed. Just ask questions, guys. Whenever I hear somebody say, "Can I ask you a question?" It's almost 100% of the time followed by some sort of trollish message, some sort of nonsense. So just ask the question, please. Don't ask if you can ask a question.
Jay White, as Hangman turned his attention away from Jay White, found himself on the receiving end of that Manhattan drop, but now has White captured in that sleeper hole.
I like these pants that Jay White has. They're all black, but they're matte black, and then they have shiny slashes on them. It's one of my favorite things. Is like matte black and then shiny black on top. Looks really cool. It's actually one of the inspirations. Not these pants, but that particular idea of like how to use textures to create contrast. It's one of the things that that helped me to make one of my most used stream layouts and such. La 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 la. Dang, Hangman's so vicious here. I don't think either of these guys could take a loss here. I think this might be where Swerve gets involved. Because I don't think either of these guys could really use a loss right now, right? Is this what your question is, Christopher?
Adam Page has just been laying a beating.
Jay White hangs onto the top rope.
That doesn't sound like a question. Big boot to the mouth of Jay White, man. Buckshot? No, Jay White. He felt that coming. He's like, I'm out of here. All right, Christopher, I see you, man. We all have issues, man. Just hang out with us and let's talk about these matches, man. Let's have some fun tonight. It's a Bullet Club match, yeah.
Chance to go to Wembley, ruined his Wembley moment by Hangman Adam Page, so you can understand why he's so defiant, why he's so angry.
But Hangman Adam Page, he took his chance to be there. He shot his shot, and had it not been for Jeff Jarrett, he may have been the person now with a title opportunity in his back pocket.
Oh my goodness! Full speed ahead, elbow in the corner from Jay White. Just clocking and rocking Hangman in the corner. Jeez, man. Lighten him up.
Quick jabs to the jaw, followed up by the chop to the chest. Jay White running uppercut in the corner. And now White with Hangman on the shoulder. Hangman escapes. Jay.
Oh my gracious goodness. DDT's Hangman. Center of the ring. Perfect placement. Cannot get the win off of it, though. 2 counts. 2 counts.
Well, you can see the pain on the face of Hangman there.
I don't know. I don't know, Alicia. I don't know.
Look at Jay pulling himself up. He's going to go back for some more.
I'd say the signs are pointing to it, but we'll have to see.
Absorbed a lot of punishment thus far in the match.
Yeah, since his injury, this is by orders of magnitude the longest.
That waterfall in the background is going to have people taking an abnormally frequent amount of bathroom breaks tonight.
That chop maybe a little high on the chest, perhaps even in the throat of Hangman.
Oh, Hangman flips out of the suplex. Flatliners. Ooh, I love that move. I don't know, guys. We'll have to see. Let's wait and see, man. Let's not hop ahead. We shall see.
Just grabbing at his knees there. I could see when he hit that clothesline off the middle rope earlier in the
Dang, that flatliner was real crispy.
I noticed he was a little bit ginger.
Oh yeah, I'm in top chat. 64% of people on YouTube believe that Jay White's going to win this match. Really? I can see that.
Welcome Eddie McRae.
Eddie McRae, what's up? We got a cowboy right here, and we got Eddie McRae in the chat.
Anybody's weakness, the eye socket.
Oh, slap chop. Oh, Hangman's hung up by that same leg that's been worked on this whole match. This is nice, dude. What a nice piece of wrestling this has been. WB. Dang it, it keeps making me blurry over here. There we go. La 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 la.
And they are hating the Hangman. Oh, but Hangman
Hangman. Death Valley on the apron to Jay White's back. Crack the back like chiropractors.
We talked earlier tonight about this business being
Ay, ay, ay. Dang, man, he came down in a heap too. It was not the smoothest landing.
that Death Valley driver on the apron and now clearly in the driver's seat.
You know, interestingly enough, as Hangman Adam Page returns Jay White to the ring, Jake clutching the back of his neck. Look at the eyes. And Hangman thinking buckshot here as Jay White staggers forward.
Oh, Jay White gets right up on him. Can't do the buckshot if I'm right under you.
There's one place right now Jay White does not want to be, and that's slightly.
I try, Christopher. I try, man.
And I think even though he's dangling here in days, he knows that night. They're just holding on to the rope.
Still blurry, dude. Quit being blurry. Come on.
Yeah, Jay White so highly intelligent, but I mean, when you're in there with a heavy hitter like Hangman Adam Page,
Give me quality. Come on, quality.
Hangman now has Jay White sized up, and Jay White staggers back.
I'm hungry.
Oh, watch out!
He ran up and got punched in the face for it. Dang, Jay, you're looking kind of down and out right now. Oh, dragon screw on the apron. Ay, 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 ay. In the ropes. They're great.
It's delicious. Eddie McCray won.
Powerbomb on the steps. Oh my goodness.
The point I was about to make a few minutes ago, Nigel, is that Switchblade Jay White, when he was injured, if we take another look at that powerbomb, when he was injured in the match with Hangman Adam Page, we know he was taken out of action. He was on the shelf. We do not know the nature of that injury. Jay White not giving us any tells. He's not taped up. He doesn't have an extra brace on. So we can only speculate on that, as can Hangman.
That's a fantastic point, actually. Maybe as this match continues, Turner now trying to get Page in the ring.
Na 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 na.
If there was some damage that took him out, to your point, Page is not aware.
Yeah, referee Paul Turner admonishing Hangman Adam Page, trying to get the action back in the ring. The match can't be won by either competitor when both men are on the floor.
Well, you know, this thing is about revenge, this match, and sometimes you want revenge so badly, you don't even think about what you're walking into, and it's very apparent right now that Jay White's walked into a buzzsaw.
Hangman needs to be very, very careful here. He was already fined and suspended earlier this year. He could be heading down that road once again. He lays his hand.
Oh, my Jay White got it.
Switchblade into a buzzsaw. Look at this. Well done, Tony.
Oh my goodness. My goodness. He is taking it to the legs of Hangman like crazy right now. Jeez, man. Jeez, the expertise that is being shown on his knees. Do you rate the show out of 10? I do, but we do it at the end. We do. Normally these pay-per-views do pretty well in the ratings of the shows. All right, Jimmy Johns, let's chill out. Dang, clobbering clotheslines from Jay White on the outside. Got a pretty long way from the stage to the ring. I wonder why there's so much space.
I don't think Jay White cares one way or the other. Well, he's going to roll him in the ring here. Let's see if he stays on the knee. He should. Hangman's up, my God.
Yeah, I see that a lot here, WB.
Hangman's momentum carried him across the ring, but it carried him up to his feet.
Too sweet. You know it's too sweet. Slap chops in the corner. It slices, it dices. Oh, you could hear his pants sliding across the mat. That was pretty cool.
Now Hangman, though, back elbow. White, I think he was searching for that Uranage.
A very New Japan-esque match here, man. Jeez, Uranage. Jay White with just a sky-high Uranagi with just extra cheese on it. Extra hot sauce, I should say. Spicy.
Adam Page to use his legs to kick out. Just watch this. First the impact.
Look at that, man. The extension, it's beautiful.
Back to live action. Jay White was looking for Blade Runner. Hangman was thinking Deadeye.
Nope. No low blow. Oh my goodness. Dropped Adam on his head with the suplex. Dragonplex on your neck. Blade Runner. No. Page out of it. Deadeye. Oh my goodness. Oh. This is so smartly done. Like, he can't get the cover now because his knee has been just eradicated throughout this entire match.
That was just reflex from Adam Page electing to hit the Deadeye with a bad
Let's go, man. I like this match. This is a good way to start the pay-per-view. Both of these guys are money, but Jay White is just the man in a half shell. Jay White power. Yo, he caught him out of it right into the Blade Runner. He doesn't kick out. Yo, Jay White wins. That was so epic. He caught him out of the freaking buckshot lariat right into the Blade Runner and smashed his face. Got the pin. 1, 2, 3. Dang. Jay White. The return. The return of the king, baby. Thank goodness. I can't believe Hangman just took this loss, though. What? Who saw that coming? Let's see. Oh, 86% of Twitch saw that coming. Dang, Jay White. All right. You're getting back to some semblance of realism here. Ezekiel, what's up? What's up? Ay. Nice freaking ending, man. His knee was in such final jeopardy. Even Alex Trebek wasn't going to let him answer the question. Or pose the question. Nice. Yeah, 60% of people on YouTube voted for Jay Whitehole. That's nice, dude. Start establishing the Bang Bang Gang as a credible threat again. Now that they're back both healthy and all that, let's go, man. Dang, Hangman catches a loss. His life is in shambles all of a sudden. Yeah, the match was about to get a little too long. I agree with that, but they got out of there just in time, man. It was like a Ocean's 11 movie or something. I liked it a lot. By the end of this, you know, it's gonna be a memory, but this might be my favorite match of the night. We'll have to see. I know it's early to say that, but they told such a good story.
The Women's World Championship, and I'm coming for Mariah May.
Everybody is just drooling for shots at me. Is this AEW or is it my DM? And Willow Nightingale, I finally understand why you're so happy and you're smiling all the time, because you recognize you are lucky to be here.
Mariah May, it is now official. At WrestleDream, your AEW Women's Championship will be on the line against Willow Nightingale.
You don't even deserve to look at me holding this title.
At WrestleDream, I'll make Mariah May a former champ, and I become the new AEW Women's World Champion.
Oh, that's not down that way? No. Oh, okay. Let's always see what No. Well, I got my stuff here.
This basketball ball, the 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World
shared the ring with Mariah May this past summer. Willow Nightingale, she's been through some serious ups and some serious downs, and now she is focused on the task at hand, perhaps more than ever.
Here is a woman who's at the very top.
And her opponent from London, England, she is the reigning and defending AEW Women's World Champion, the Glamour, Mariah May.
And that sound you hear is not some interference on your speakers. It is Nigel McGuinness licking his lips, salivating over the AEW Women's World Champion, the Glamour, Mariah May.
It is hard not to. She is stunning. Demure. One of the most beautiful AEW Women's Champion in the history of this sport, and quite possibly takes my breath away.
I agree with all that she's gorgeous, but she is also a very, very mean, terrible person.
Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you have to be, Tony, when you're a champion.
Conniving, treacherous, but a champion nonetheless.
Yep. And you know what? Very, very talented in the ring. I got to give her props on that. Also, I should say this. Let's take a look at what Willow Nightingale did that. And you mentioned what she did to get to this spot. She defeated 3 former world champions, Jamie Hayter, Saraya, and Nyla Rose, on this past week's Dynamite to get this spot against this great champion. So Willow has really traveled a rough road to get here.
Yeah, and after that victory, was on the receiving end of a cheap shot from Mariah May. Willow had her lip split open. I believe it was about a 3-4 inch wound that went from the outside of Willow's mouth to the inside. Thanks to that headbutt by Mariah May. And now Willow, though, just hip toss, sends the champion across the ring.
The champion has been vociferous in her protection of the title. Attacking Nightingale, as you mentioned. Always, though, able to maintain poise and grace.
You know, we just saw a rematch of the semifinal round of the men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament in Hangman Adam Page and Switchblade Jay White. Now this is a rematch of the finals. Willow Nightingale, Mariah May faced off the Calgary Saddle Dome. Mariah May earned the victory that night, and that was also the night that she had enough, or she felt that timeless Toni Storm had outlived her usefulness.
She disposed of her former friend, the champion Toni Storm. And ever since...
Sorry, I had people at my door trying to ask me who I'm going to vote for and stuff. I'm like, what? So it's Willow versus Mariah May.
As Willow Nightingale turned the tables on the AEW Women's World Champion, Mariah May being injured.
Mariah May.
Turnbuckle pads, courtesy of the challenger, the former TBS champion.
Versus Willow.
Who was laying in some heavy shots on the Glamour.
We have 3 ladies who have won the Owen Hart Cup women's division. Of course, these 2 women right here. Of course, the first one was Dr.
Here we go. Women's titles on the line. So you know what time. It's time to light it up. Christopher knows. Hope you're voting for Bryan Danielson. Yeah, they were like, "Are you Democrat, Republican?" I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm not telling you none of that. But thanks for coming.
Clearly, Toni Storm is behind her. She is the world title.
I don't like to get categorized like that. All right, let's do a poll on this. Let's see who you guys got.
This, I think it was right.
As Mariah May, the stomps breaking down Willow Nightingale.
Keep in mind, this is who wins the match, not who wins the title. Sometimes those things are not the same.
Early in the match, and now clearly with the advantage.
You know, we were talking about Owen Hart winners, and these 2 ladies have won their Owen Hart tournament. Think how close, as you mentioned. Here's a
All right, the poll is open on YouTube.
As you mentioned, Excalibur, these 2 women met
2024 tournament earlier this summer.
2024 tournament earlier this summer. Think how close Willow was to winning back-to-back tournaments, being the first 2-time tournament winner and getting her shot at Wembley. How close she was. So I know she's thinking about that as this match goes on.
Certainly credentialed
All right, predictions are open, guys. Let's do it. A Republicrat? I'm voting for Dudley. You know, he stands for the red and the white at least. What about blue? What about blue, Dudley? You like blue? He's like, I like blue. What about... Well, not blueberries. He's like, I like blueberries.
Welcome, Joe Soup 996.
Joe Soup, what's up, Joe Soup? Welcome, welcome.
I don't know what you saw, Nigel. I couldn't get a clear look because Mariah May's hair was in the way.
Stop making excuses. Mike Tyson-esque.
Nonetheless, Willow Nightingale.
Got Tony Storm wearing all, not Tony Storm, Mariah May wearing all black and white. Maybe Tony Storm's showing up. Maybe that's a little bit of a. Oh, this looks kind of cool with the title and the just one tree is kind of sticking up above, so it's like above the snow cap. That's pretty cool. It's a nice look right here. Dragging her head across the rope. Uh-oh. Jay White won. Ricky, what's up, man? Welcome. Combination. Yeah, see, Dudley could be like, we'll put more bacon on your table, but then he might lose the vegan vote. Don't want to lose the vegan vote.
In search of the 3 count.
And yet still the AEW Women's Champion kicked out with a plum. Hold on, looking for it.
Kicked out with a plum.
Perhaps no. Mariah.
What is a plum?
Mayday. Both women. Looking. Wow. For the finishing shot, Mariah, the German suplex. Willow able to kick out.
Pure
the heck is with the plum?
With the German suplex. Low angle.
But it was
May now grabbing at the shoulder.
It was not a great distribution of weight on the
oh my goodness. Yo, what's going on?
Right shoulder up off the canvas.
I think delivering that
Strange with the bits. Thank you, Strange. What? 13. The 13 bits. Creepy bits.
Figure 4 or
Indian Deathlock if she can get that leg through.
Some creepy bits, man. I don't know, Drew. You got to look that up yourself, man. We're not in here to talk about the weather and all that. Come on, man. You're on the internet. Just type it into Google and find out. I don't know, man.
By Willow Nightingale on the glamour, the AEW Women's World Champion Mariah May.
May out wide open for the slaps, as is Nightingale.
And you mentioned that Willow Nightingale, former CMLL Women's World
Ooh,
Champion.
cracker leg up. Ooh, my goodness. You know I'm part of Private Party? I did not know that. I did not know this. How did that happen? Willow's smashing Mariah into her own knee. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop kneeing yourself.
Former TBS champion, perhaps future AEW Women's World Champion. That's Mariah. Uh-oh. No! Was looking for respite in the corner, but Willow found the cannonball. Brings Mariah out, and now Willow Nightingale. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Nigel.
Partying with the ladies. Dang. I didn't know that. Mariah got out of the way of the moonsault. Now she's going up top. Looking for her own high risk. Oh my goodness.
Mariah in search of Mayday. Look at that.
Ouch. No, not enough. Who will be gone, Strange? Who are you talking about?
Hard to get her up for that though, Tony. What strength it took from Mariah May.
Oh, I see, I see.
Keep the title.
But what perseverance shown by the challenger, Willow Nightingale. Able to escape from that Mayday.
No, I like Willow Nightingale as next, as much as
I would say that the most important part about people is that you probably want to be remembered, and you probably want to be remembered for something more than that you're gone, you know? So I'd just say probably have a much more positive impact on the whole situation. Just remembering who he was and the good times and what he left behind. You know, stuff like that, man.
Look at this, Willow leaving her feet. She committed 100% to that. Had she not connected, Nigel, this match would have been Mariah May's to lose.
Absolutely was the case as now, Bryce.
Dang, it's a double down. Sponsored by KFC.
Both competitors, of course, with the 10 count to return to their feet.
Lisa's going off over here. Donovan's got something going on.
Willow finds vertical base first.
Thank you to everybody who's already retweeted the tweet or liked the tweet. 100% of people on YouTube say Mariah May is winning this match.
Babe with the power bomb, but no, Mariah, the waistlock, Willow back elbow.
Seems kind of like thrown together last minute for Willow to win. Nice roll.
Willow, the shift. No, Mariah using those powerful legs to kick out of Willow. The kick to the face.
Yeah, he's probably just feeling the adrenaline because of how many people are watching. He probably is not listening to reason right now. You know how it goes. Sometimes you're just so into the experience that you do stuff you shouldn't do. That's probably what's going on there. You tried though, man. You tried. That's all you can do. Yeah, I heard you, Christopher. We're not talking about all that. I heard you.
I get it now. I get it. Those are your lip prints on her tights. That's exactly what it is, Nigel.
That's exactly what it is, Nigel.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Willow sat on top, the top rope, hurting for certain. Catches some stratosphere. Oh my God, no stratosphere. Power bombs. What are you doing? No. Flipped you. Oh my goodness, that was nice. Ay, ay, ay. Storm 0, Dunzo. Wow, she beat Willow with Tony Storm's move. Man, wowzers. There we go. Mariah May retains. Mariah had 100% of the vote until like a second ago. On YouTube. Seems like no one has lost more title matches than Willow. Well, Steven, that's a good thing, though. That's a good thing, because she needs to be a underdog. You can't make an underdog who always wins. That's a really good thing, and that means they're constructing an underdog in the right way. Here we go again.
Katsuyori Shibata will challenge the scapegoat, the champion, Jack Perry, next on WrestleDream.
Those who shape the future carry the burden of destroying the past.
People like me are crucified in this life so that we can be worshipped in the next.
Perry's not done. Here comes Katsuyori Shibata.
Shibata. Uh-oh. TNT title on the line?
I want to have a conversation in the language that you really speak. Violence.
Yep. Willow did not win. Willow lost. Mariah May retained. What you talking? What you talking, man? I just told you who won.
You deserve to be the TNT champion. Come to find it's
Here we go. TNT title coming up.
It's about what you are willing to take. This says that I, one of the best, come and take it from me.
Here we go. Katsuyori, Shibata. It's time for our Shibata bread. Let's go. Shibata bread.
weighing 209 pounds, the wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata.
Here we go, Shibata, our weekly dose of Shibata bread. Let's go.
How much it means to see this man compete, especially competing at such a high level when his
May is money right now? Yeah. I did think that there was a possibility that Willow could win, but it was a very slight possibility because it was so thrown together at the last second. It's Jungle Jack. Here we go. He's got his goat mask. It looks so funny. His mask is looking real funny.
When he issued the challenge, or shortly after he issued the challenge to Katsuyori Shibata, he said he wants the man that left it all in the ring. He wants to face the man that Katsuyori Shibata was when he stepped into the ring on April 9th, 2017, when he faced Kazuchika Okada in New Japan Pro Wrestling. The night that Shibata, not just his pro wrestling career nearly ended, the night that Katsuyori Shibata's life.
All right, here we go. Let's see who you guys have. Who will win? Your predictions are going to be interesting. Keep in mind, this is who will win the match, not who will win the title, okay? So if there's any sort of shenanigans, disqualifications, stuff like that, we're not talking about who wins the title. We're talking about who's going to win the match.
No, it would not. There you go. Okay. And here's the thing about Katsuyori Shibata. Early on in his career, you could draw some parallels between Katsuyori Shibata and Jack Perry in terms of being unruly, being ungovernable.
All right.
Really bucking under authority.
Predictions are open on YouTube.
As he's grown, as he's matured, has really become to appreciate.
And let's see if we can get them open on Twitch.
Which Jack Perry has embraced.
We heard earlier tonight honoring the late great Antonio Inoki with his two sons here.
Grandsons.
Grandsons, excuse me, that's correct.
His grandsons are here.
His catchphrase.
There we go. Predictions are open on Twitch and YouTube now. Superman, what's up? Oh, yeah. The title's on the line. So you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's do it. Let's go. Joe Soup, what's up? Refresh if you're not seeing video, guys. Please, if you're a moderator, if you see the stream go down, please tell people to refresh, okay? That way everybody knows, because sometimes people are going to miss my messages, and sometimes I'm going to be like busy doing something, you know? So please let everybody know. If you're a moderator, once you see the stream come back after it goes dark, please let everybody know to refresh. I don't really ask much of my moderators, but that would be very helpful. Because some people just think that, oh, he went offline or he got copyright striked or something.
Looking to end it here, but Shibata able to kick out.
Here we go. Oh, kick him in the back. Predictions are almost closed, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count.
You think we're seeing the best? I know he's a singles champion right now. Shibata said, okay, that was okay. Do it again. Do you think we are seeing the best version, wrestling-wise, of Jack Perry now that he's part of the elite?
100%. How can that allegiance not help anybody?
Well, you know, he was a world champion one time.
And now
he's battering Ram shoulder lanes in the corner from Jack Perry, standing on Shibata.
Having the most annoying commentary announcer.
I won that for 4 years running.
That's true.
Welcome Anim 3-Roll 3Z.
Yeah, 4 years in a row, Excalibur's been voted the best commentator in wrestling And for 4 years in a row, I've thought he was the worst, not the worst, but absolutely most annoying commentator in wrestling. Anime, what's up, man?
Katsuyori Shibata still trying to deal with a potential eye injury there from the TNT champion Jack Perry.
Shibata has looked very good of late. He's undefeated in singles competition since May of this year.
He's very knowledgeable, though. I will give him that. Who's awarding this? Nah, it's Meltzer's readers, though. It's not Meltzer himself. Meltzer doesn't do the votes. It's people who are signed up to vote for it. Ooh.
That one stung.
Yeah, there are very few people here. I looked up like buying tickets for this, and they had mad tickets left over earlier today. It was like every section had tickets, and then they had resellers in every section too. Even on the hard cam side and everything. They moved everybody down and they blacked out the rest of the arena here. Which was a smart move. Just make it look like there's a bunch of people there if there's not. As a business, you got to work with what you got, you know. But this feels like the amount of people in this place feels like what Dynamite used to have in the place normally. But, you know, the amount of people in a place has nothing to do with the quality of that place, though. Like, when's the last time you were like, man, I hope there's a lot of people in McDonald's today. I hope there's a lot of people in my favorite restaurant today. You don't care about that. You just hope that they deliver what you're there for, you know. But it is very telling for the must-see atmosphere that they've created that it's kind of evaporated recently.
Trying to get up on his feet. Now he's close.
But like I said, that has nothing to do with the quality of the event or the quality of the restaurant, you know. How many people are in it? It can tell you that maybe the restaurant's not that, but I've seen some like very, very great Italian restaurants that are like owned by the mafia where there's nobody in there and you walk in and they're like, what's this guy doing here, you know? Like sometimes it's just an exclusive type of situation. And it's still the best food in town. So, you know, this... Oh, I saw a zombie. Did you see that? I saw a zombie. Strange is back. Joe Soup says, everyone's at the Oregon, Ohio State game. I don't know about all that. I just think there's probably a lot of people who didn't want to pay $25 to be here tonight, I guess. I saw mad tickets for $25. Oh, God. Dude, that was a vicious suplex against the freaking apron by Shibata. Okay, we're in the danger zone here. I really like the design of this pay-per-view. It looks great.
Often the best offense. The snap suplex, the chop.
Yeah, the tickets were only $25.60 to go here. What's my favorite restaurant to go to? I went to Ruth's Chris one time. That was an awesome experience. I've been to Bobby Flay's restaurant. I've been to Wolfgang Puck's restaurant. All three of those were just incredible. But I'm not like a bougie picky guy though. I'll go anywhere. Like my favorite restaurant could be Filiberto's down the street or something, you know. Just depends on what I'm hungry for and how well they cook it that day. You hate Golden Corral? What'd they do to you? What's wrong with Golden Corral? Oh, snare trap. That's done. This is an unbeatable move right here. Shibata, you're done. You're done. That move used to be unbeatable right here. Now Shibata can crawl out of it? Yeah, the tickets to this show, I saw multiple tickets for $25.60. That might be a new, like, cheat code. Oh my goodness, Bob Stone, what have you done? Bob Stone, thank you for the $1.99. Oh, me oh my. You are the chat champion on YouTube right now. Oh my goodness. Bob Stone, thank you. Yeah, for some reason the super stickers don't show up on the screen. It's only the super, like, the super chat type of thing. So I thank you, but it's like it just doesn't appear on the screen for some reason. Oh my goodness. Shibata looking for the win right now. Oh, Ushigoroshi. Now cracking the neck for that respect. Shibata looking for the win. Jack Perry. Oh, he tried to roll through. He tried to get him off of him, but couldn't do it. I've not been to any Gordon Ramsay restaurant. No. Wow. Wow. Jack Perry was getting choked, and he just leaned back and pinned Shibata while he was getting choked. 1, 2, 3. Jack Perry wins, but he's passed out. There you have it. Perry wins. 71% of people on YouTube thought this would happen. See how many people on Twitch thought this would happen. Only 14%. Dang. Perry wins. There you go. I want to? Yeah, I'd like to go to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. Yeah, a lot of booze. Red Robin. Yum. Daniel Garcia is coming out now. It's Daniel Garcia! Oh my god, it's Daniel Garcia! That's Daniel Garcia! That's Daniel Garcia!
The stoic glance from Daniel Garcia. Perry doesn't look concerned.
I wouldn't be concerned either.
He wasn't when he was in the ring, Tony. Jack Perry knows his role as TNT champion will continue.
Oh my goodness. Strange. Oh my goodness. Strange. Thank you for the 25 bits, man. Thank you, thank you. MJF is back. He's on the attack. MJF. He's here. Finally getting their roster back together, man. This roster's been very, like they've lost some people, you know?
Wow, what a moment. An incredible, shocking moment.
You found Baron. Oh, is that a mystery? Jack Perry destroys Garcia from behind with the belt.
Master of a cheap shot. You know, what a shocking moment, Tony. There you go. Oh, and we just...
He's your scumbag.
Daniel Garcia should have stayed in the back and not got involved in someone else's business.
MJF. He's been having mad problems with his outfits recently. You okay, Danny? Oh, he's punching Danny Garcia in the head.
And it is MJF who is going to finish it right here at WrestleDream.
It was MJF's
He's like, give me a mic.
jealousy that led him to attempt to end the career of Daniel Garcia.
Insecure, jealous.
He likes this shirt. He would have ripped it off if it was some other shirt he didn't like. He took his time to take it off button by button. He didn't rip it off. That ripping the shirt off would have fit better here. But he decided not to. He likes this shirt.
I defeated you without breaking a sweat.
Oh, it's like that?
And then I went on to make several movies and several millions. But 1 second.
Beat him up some more.
If I'm not mistaken, you've been up to some pretty big stuff since too. Apparently you had a bidding war, huh, buddy? That bidding war was about as real and as existent in 2024 as the Seattle Supersonics.
Oh. Uh-oh. He's trying to recreate the boo moment that never ended. Remember that with Elias and Kevin Owens? Like the never-ending boos they got for the Supersonics line. That was smart. This crowd definitely reacts to that. WB? Yeah, Strange. I think you're right.
Was in a pawn shop in Buffalo. It took me some time, but
You got it back.
I found it.
He got his ring back. Did he throw the ring? There it is. Dynamite Diamond Ring. Oh my goodness. Adam Cole is back? Dang, this has been a crazy cool segment. Dude, they're actually telling stories on the pay-per-view. Thank goodness, man. I like this. Yo, it's all about the boom. Adam Cole's back. There he is. Did he lift any weights in the off time? Let's find out. He's stuck in his own jacket. Oh, he got the jacket off. No, he did not lift any. Please don't break your legs running to the ring. You know it's all about the boom. Yeah. All right, Adam Cole is back, man. I'm telling you, this roster is reassembling. Let's reassemble, baby. Boom. Man, oh man, oh man, oh. I hope they all stay in this TNT title picture. Nice. Very nice. Reassemble your roster. Dude, this roster's getting back together. Now we just need Kenny back. That was awesome. You know it's all about the boom. Adam Cole, baby. That's awesome. Gritty, you started this. I know, right? Like, why did all these companies suddenly think that once you have a pay-per-view that it's time to stop telling stories and just wrestle all night? Like, what are you talking about? You got us to pay for your event because you told us stories leading up to the pay-per-view. Why are you stopping what got us to pay money once we've paid the money? That's like if every time you went to McDonald's, they gave you burgers for free, and then you come back on Saturday and like, okay, that'll be $100, and you're like, $100 for what? And they're like, for nothing, just to sniff the fumes of a burger. Like, what? You're gonna charge me for not the thing that I came here for? Just like a pale comparison, maybe just like they'll charge you $50 for buns instead of the whole burger. Like, give me the whole burger, man. Give me what I came for. Nice. Adam Cole is back. And the thing is, with having a pay-per-view once a month, you're not having as much time to build super meaningful feuds, so you need to still tell stories. You can't just be like, oh, well, that's the end of the story, because it's never the end of the story. Hardly ever are these pay-per-view matches actually the end of anything. So you can't even say that, oh, well, Gritty, it's because it's the end of the feud. That's why you're paying for it. You want to see the end of the feud. No, that's not why I'm paying for it. I want to see what happens next. And I want to see it enough that I'll pay for it. It's not that I'm expecting the end of the feud. And if the end of the feud is something that does not tell any story, then I don't want it. Adam Cole turned face? Yeah, you're probably right. Who is Mikey Madison? Who that? Where's Wardlow? That's a good question. Acid, what's up, man? Welcome back.
Konosuke Takeshita. Ricochet. Will Ospreay retain? Lots going down. Is Will
Yeah, I don't know about that, Super Mario. Where'd you hear that?
the Alpha calling his shot?
Heard that from him?
Nobody is better than Will Ospreay.
Michael Jordan, yeah. Michael Jordan's making mad money. Google it up? I'm not Googling anybody right now. Come on, man. I'm trying to watch this pay-per-view. It's Konosuke. You could just tell me who it is. Obviously, you know her, right? Okay, it's Takeshita. Dude, I hope Takeshita wins this so bad. Yeah, Super Mario, I'm not asking what you think you know about it. I'm asking, where'd you get that from? Where are you getting this info from, man? Did he tell you this? Did his family tell you this? Where are you getting that? You guys gotta be careful. Stop putting rumors and dirt sheet nonsense in my chat, okay? I understand he probably is sick. Oh my goodness. Yo, Ricky Roth? Oh, I gotta give you a heart for that. Ricky Roth with cracking 2 cold ones with the chat. Ricky Roth, thank you very much. Ricky Roth. Yo, Ricky Roth's a boss from Final Fantasy. Ricky Roth. Dun, 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 dun. Ricky Roth, thank you, man. You don't remember where? Then don't put it in my chat, dude. Stop. Please. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. This doesn't need to be a news channel. You guys don't have to report news in here, okay? We're here to hang out and just watch a pay-per-view together and talk about wrestling as a whole. We don't need to report things from unfounded sources and all that. It doesn't even need to be in the chat, so just don't do it. Unless you got it straight from the source, let's just chill on it, man. It's the same type of stuff that had people in here reporting that people were dead when they weren't, and giving grief to people's families who have to like get on social media when their dad's on like life support. People are like, oh, he's dead, and they got to be tweeting about how no, he's not dead and all that. Like, let's just let the actual people tell us what's really going on. Ooh, Ricochet's looking so buff in this company, man. He's next to a bunch of people much less like physically impressive. Oh, here we go. Wow. Elevated. Whoa. There he goes. Yeah, I don't know who that is, though, man. You can't just say, oh, it's the girl I like. I don't know who that is, man. You got to tell me something about her. Like, who is she? You can't say it's this girl. I don't know who that is. Will Ospreay's here, man. I can't wait to hear this crowd singing this. Nice outfit, man. You see his See his shoulder? Looks cool. And remember the sound. Let's go. Hit him with it. Dang, this crowd is getting it. Good job, man. This is the loudest they've been all night. Elevated. Uh-oh, Ricochet brought out the shorts. He's not wearing full pants. She was in Scream 5. Okay, yeah, still, I didn't see that movie. I don't know. Maybe she was in something else? I don't know who that is. But it's all good, man. Let's talk about wrestling. Celebrity crushes and stuff are not really the situation I'm searching for here. The title's on the line. So you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's go. Whoa, so elevated. Hey, thank you to Devin. Thank you to Ringmaster. Thank you to Mary. Thank you to Radio for retweeting the tweet. Thank you very much. Thank you for doing that. Thank you to Eddie McRae. Thank you to WB. And thank you to J-Rock as well. Oh, Goki's got Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Oh, my goodness. I see you. I see you. Yeah, Ospreay got a crazy good reaction here. All right, let's put a prediction on this. See who you guys got. Once again, thank you so much to Ricky Roth. Ricky Roth. Ricky Roth hooked it up with $2, man. I really appreciate that super chat, man. He cracked two cold bucks with the chat. Thank you very much. Who wins? I hope Takeshita wins this, but let's find out. I'm just gonna put them in order from left to right, okay, guys?
And now this is a three-way match. There are no disqualifications as Takeshita bringing the table into the proceedings. Konosuke. Sorry. Don Callis shouting kill to Konosuke Takeshita. But Will Ospreay.
Oh, he tried to make an attack, but
Ospreay up to his feet and head first into the post.
Takeshita one step ahead.
The poll is open on YouTube. Let's get the prediction open on Twitch. See what you guys think about this.
If he's able to put Ricochet through this table, he could very easily roll Ricochet into the ring and win the International Championship.
Just like that, and Ospreay will rue the day that he turned on Don Callis.
Ricochet trying to fight out of the grip of Konosuke Takeshita, but Takeshita with a size advantage on Ricochet. But Ricochet holding on to the ropes. Yeah, that right arm was laced around the top rope. Oh. Ricochet. Wild swing by Ricochet. Takeshita counter strike.
All right, predictions are open on Twitch as well, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Takeshita, he eyed Will Ospreay on the floor. You see Ospreay's arms.
Light it up.
Overcommitted with the knee strike. The knee strike attempted.
Who knows what time it is, man? Joe Soup knows. Beatty knows. I see you. I see you. There's a new emote for everybody who's a follower on Twitch. There's a new emote. It is the solo. It is Solo Sikoa playing a solo on the guitar. Wow, nice move. Solo! Everybody who's following my Twitch channel, you get an automatic free emote just for following. So make sure if you're on YouTube, get on over there. My Twitch channel is where I do most of my streams. If you're only following me on YouTube, you're getting, I would say, maybe 10% of what I do. You're getting maybe 10% of my streams, 10% of my content. So I would recommend following on Twitch as well, guys.
kicking out on referee Stephon Smith's 2 count.
Ospreay looking so impressive. There's a reason.
Solo. I thought of that emote like months ago, but I just never found the time to make it until recently, and I hooked it up. Solo. He's playing the guitar. I love it. It looks so much better on like non-mobile because it's bigger. It's really small on mobile. The one that moves, that one is one where you have to be a subscriber to have him rocking out. No, I don't leave my video on demand up.
Attacking both Ospreay and Takeshita at the same time, and
You gotta be there, be square. Be there during the stream. But I upload some of it to YouTube. Like today, I uploaded the gameplay from the game that the developer invited me to. The Kazan, the first Berserker. That game is epic. It's like a Dark Souls type of game with an incredible art style, very dark and bloody. It's so cool. You should check it out. It's on my YouTube channel right now.
Will Ospreay successfully defended the international title against. It's been a great run for Will Ospreay and a chance to keep it here tonight.
Yep, there you guys got it. It's one of my follower emotes. You get it just for following. Oh my goodness, Ricochet got laid out by Konosuke Takeshita. He's so big. He looks like just like a absolute warrior. Skyrim, yeah, Skyrim. I've played Skyrim. I have, I would say, pretty much any game that you could think of. If you type it into YouTube and then type Gritty Urban Saga afterwards, you're going to find me playing it. I've done a lot of videos. I've done a lot of games.
That's all you can ask for.
Now Takeshita.
Second attempt at the Blue Thunder bomb. Not even close.
Briscoe's looking for that Blue Thunder, but instead,
oh my goodness. Upside down kick.
2 for 1 for the champion.
Have I beat Halo? Yes, several times.
That move is incredible.
But I haven't played it on stream ever, I don't think. I don't think I've ever uploaded a video of me playing Halo. Maybe like a beta or something. Yeah, Batman. Colors Will Ospreay's gear. It's black and green. Metallic green.
Nice to meet you. Him Panda Ritto.
Yeah, the flood's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Off the... Oh my... Ooh. Takeshita gets out of a suplexing event straight through the table. He said, nah, nah, nah. Nah, nah. You want to do it, but I ain't going to let ya.
Looking perhaps for a half and half on the apron. And now
Ospreay caught into the Death Valley driver by Konosuke. Oh my goodness. Meteora on the apron straight through the neck of Takeshita. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I played many Batman games. Yeah, just look it up, man. Just type in Batman Gritty Urban Saga. You're gonna find a whole bunch of stuff. I have so much content for you guys. Just all you got to do is just type it into YouTube and you'll find it. Make sure you leave a comment if you watch it, though. I want to know what you guys are checking out, and I want to have conversations with you guys. You guys check out some of my stuff. Make sure you leave a comment on the video so I can respond to you.
Listen, a man who wields a screwdriver doesn't want to see anyone get hurt.
Standing Spanish Fly. Will Ospreay. Ricochet. No. Still playing the older games, yeah. I see you.
Stormbreaker perhaps could end it here. Oh, but
Ricochet countered the Stormbreaker into a pinning combination. Gets around the corner caked. The kick cracked the chin. Nice move. Jeez. Backslide driver. Ricochet brought out the shorts tonight. He said, nah, man, I'm not wearing the long pants.
That backslide bomb, a tremendous counter to the hidden blade, Nigel. But now, Will Ospreay, the champion, finds himself exactly where he does not
What's
want
this?
to be.
We're going 630?
Like Ricochet.
Watch this.
Nope.
450 splash,
Great adjustment mid-flight.
Rolls through.
Power bomb. Styles Clash. I love the shout out to AJ that Will Ospreay always does. He knows what's up. He knows what's up.
Perfect timing there by Takeshita.
Again, great anticipation to Takeshita, knowing where to be. Very, very smart.
Look how determined Takeshita
Look at this
is
new
here.
pop vinyl I just got. Michael Jordan, baby. Look at that. The greatest of all time. Better than LeBron. You get people talking in the chat off of that one. I know that.
Good job to persevere, and now Ospreay. Look at that. He's not done.
Yeah, BD, I got mad content. Mad content on YouTube. I think I have something like 5,000 YouTube videos, guys. I just recommend you guys don't just watch the live stuff. Check out some of my older videos. Some of my videos are like the favorite stuff I've done ever. Like I've made montages, I've made combo videos, I've made tutorials, I've done walkthroughs, I've done original content where like it's episodic content about a zombie apocalypse where I actually act. And it's an episodic kind of like a TV show. I've interviewed celebrities. I got celebrities on my YouTube channel advertising for me. Like, there's so much stuff on my YouTube channel, guys. Make sure you check it out. It's not just live streams of wrestling. I'd say live streams of wrestling make up for maybe a fifth of what I've done. Not even that. Probably like a sixth of what I've done. There's still like 5/6 of other stuff.
Like we just saw from Will Ospreay, you know they're in trouble.
You know they've been hit right upside the
I'm a
jaw.
champion level Street Fighter player, Mortal Kombat player. I beat the best player in the world at Tekken. Like I've done a lot of cool stuff, man. I even have like the stories of how I've done these things and tutorials on how to get good at stuff and all that. There's more to my channel than just wrestling streaming. So if this is how I can introduce people to what I do, I'm down with it, and I love wrestling so much. That's why I've tried so hard to like innovate the space the way I have. Now everybody does what I do, but I started it. I literally started the watch along back in. Come on, straighten up. There you go. Had to focus my camera. Oh my goodness! Crack your chin. Let's begin. Oh, Ospreay and Ricochet teamed up, but that team up is over with now. Accidentally kicked him in the head. Takeshita's just too powerful. I love how two of the best in the world had to team up against Takeshita. This is a really good booking decision to me. Because Takeshita's been on the back burner for so long, he needs to look strong here. Oh my god, the clothesline, he flipped out of it! Oh, Ricochet almost had it, dude. That was a crazy good kick out. Wowzers. Heck yeah, man. I started doing wrestling watch-alongs at WrestleMania 31, the cash-in of the century, the heist of the century. I did a watch-along for that entire show from the pre-show all the way through. Nobody had ever heard of something like that. Now everybody does it. How many matches do we have? That I don't know, man. Yeah, you have to look up the fight card. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. I have a description in the I have the description in this video. You can read what's on there, but I still think there's some matches missing out of there. Some matches I didn't even know about. I tried my best to document what I had, but you know, there's a time where I just have to like write a good description and just call it a day. So there's probably some things that aren't even on there. I know the Young Bucks are going to fight tonight. I know that Mercedes. I know that. Wait, does Mercedes have a match tonight? Suplexes. Super suplexes. Poison Rana cracks the back of the neck. Ricochet hops up like it didn't matter.
This is unbelievable.
It's time. Takeshita suplexes them both and cracks the back of Ricochet. Oh my God, Ricochet's back. Oh no. Jeez, man. I hope Ricochet's okay, man. That looked like it folded him in a very uncomfortable manner.
Three men leaving it all in the center of the ring for the international title.
You know what? Sometimes in a match like this, it comes down to a mistake. Let's see who makes a mistake, if they do.
And perhaps it is Ospreay who has already made it.
Ospreay and Ricochet finding themselves on the outside. Takeshita.
You said like who? What do you mean? What do you mean, Christopher? Like who? What do you mean like who? I don't know what you're referring to. Like who?
Connecting with the champion and his fellow challenger. Elects to return Ricochet to the ring now. Konosuke Takeshita.
Clothesline just destroys Ricochet. Takeshita looking for the win. Oh.
That close, Nigel, just that close.
Ricochet just barely reaches out of the pin. He didn't even kick out. He reached out. Celebrities I've had the Black Ranger, the guy who played John Rhys Davies, the guy he's the dwarf in Lord of the Rings, the guy who says "and my axe." That guy. The Red Ranger, the original Red Ranger, the guy from Arrow, who he played Deathstroke. He was also in that show Spartacus. I've met Stan Lee. Before Stan Lee died, I met him. Met the guy who played the Green Arrow. I've met many basketball players. I actually have had a slam dunk contest with the Rookie of the Year. Oh, nice transition. Plus, there are people like wrestlers we've seen that are like literally in my chat. Also, am partnered with a company that works with that is booked by.
This is one of the best matches of the year by far. And we've seen some great ones, guys.
Oh, what's his name? I'm like drawing a blank on his name right now. It's the guy who always says bro. He says bro like 1,000 times a sentence. What's that guy's name? He was a writer. He was a writer for wrestling. No, not Matt Riddle. Not that guy. No, not him. The guy who's like super duper like he's a writer. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Dude, Ospreay just kicked out of getting covered by both of these guys. Yeah, Vince Russo. There you go. Vince Russo. Thank you. Yeah, I got recruited and partnered by the company that he's booking right now. We've had the guy, a bunch of people from Lucha Underground. I mean, Marty the Moth. We've seen Marty the Moth in AEW, actually. People from TNA. I mean, the list goes on and on, guys. Freaking Luther from AEW has me on his YouTube channel right now. Yeah, Luther. I'm on Luther's YouTube channel right now. Yeah, this is a crazy match here. Nah, no females, man. Why are you all into females like that, man? Just trust me. You're using too much of your life focusing on the wrong thing, man. There's no celebrities that are ever gonna like meet you or care. Oh my God! Yo, Ricochet's neck and back are in final jeopardy off of this match. Dude, this was a devastation through the table. Hidden blade. No. Konosuke kicks out at 1 from the hidden blade. Crowd's going crazy. Another hidden blade. Cleans his clock. Don Callis. Don Callis tugs the ref out. Hit him with the... Yes, please do it, Don. Can we get this screwdriver to finally matter? Oh, my God. He blocked it. What is this, man? Please. Tiger driver? Somebody in a... It's Kyle Fletcher. Wow. Before we even got to know who it was, they already spoiled it on... commentary. As usual, this commentary crew doesn't know when to shut up. Man, why did they have to ruin it? Wow, what a stupid move by the commentary crew, man. Why you gotta say who it is? Just let us find out, man. I mean, obviously it makes sense. I'm not saying it's like the biggest spoiler, but just let us watch the show, man. What a horrible choice. Horrible choice by the commentary squad. Konosuke Takeshita wins. Do I think wrestlers get injured here faster than WWE? No. I think most injuries happen in the like weirdest little ways. Konosuke wins, man. Wow. Who thought this would happen? 27% of YouTube thought this would happen. Well, they finally let the screwdriver matter. Now, I'd say most injuries don't come from like super crazy spots. Most injuries that I've seen come from like just weird, out of the ordinary landings and stuff like that, or just unpredictable circumstances. Like, look at what's her name, freaking Nikita Lyons. She's been injured for the better part of 2 years, and I've never seen her do anything too crazy. She just, her knees are just not up to snuff, and her and she changed her body weight drastically very quickly to where you could tell that it's just put pressure on her. Like, there's a lot that happens, man. I wouldn't say that WWE, AEW, any wrestling company necessarily has more injuries or less than the other. It's just things happen, man. Look, Adam Cole got cracked up just running to the ring. It's Kyle. Who could it be? Yeah, exactly, WB. Like, what the heck? I don't need the commentators to tell me before I see it. Tell me after I see it. That's what commentary is supposed to be, right? You're supposed to be reacting to what you see, not... You're supposed to be reacting to what we see, not what you see. That's like if the person who, if the people who computer animated Thanos in the Avengers movies, if right next to it there's a note that says this is computer animation. It's like, yeah, dude, just let me watch the movie, dude. Kyle Fletcher is just flexing out here. He looks good, man. New champ, new champ, new champ. Yeah, he betrayed him. Sad Konosuke had to win it this way, but at least he won it. I'm so down with this. Dude, I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy about that. This is what I wanted, dude, and I got it. Good stuff. Oh, I saw a zombie. Did you see a zombie just creep past? What this back here?
Guys, I'm here with Orange Cassidy and Jerry Lynn.
Oh,
Jerry,
that's
you
part
told
of
me
the
earlier
title,
that
okay.
You had something that you wanted to say to Orange, but you wanted to do it here in front of our audience.
Well, thank you for giving me the time, Orange. I just wanted to let you know
Jerry
that,
Lynn?
I've been doing this for 40 years, and I have never seen anyone like you. You're unique. You're special. You connect with all the fans. Hell, you connected with me. I dressed up like you for Halloween. And the scary part is all that was in my closet. And I know you've been going through some stuff lately, but I have seen you step up. I have seen you, when it called for it, to show the fans a whole nother side of you. And with all the chaos going on around here, if you really wanted to, if you really tried, you could be the man. Just food for thought.
Listen, Jared.
Hey.
You are the man, Orange.
You are the man, Orange. Hook just gave him a dap. Gave him a fist bump.
Orange Cassidy ringing endorsement.
Wow, thanks, Tony. Prince Nana's in the ring.
Don't
He
forget
said,
to
hey.
go to their website, PrinceNanaCoffee.com.
PrinceNanaCoffee.com. Yeah, OC Appreciation Day.
He is your forever he's your forever AEW World Champion, the most dangerous man in AEW, and my boss. Ladies and gentlemen, whose house?
I'm hungry.
Swerve, swerve. Swerve. Here he comes. There he is. It looks like he's dressed for a fight, kinda. Uh-oh. Swerve in the house, dude. His title reign did upgrade him. I think they did a good job. At the time, though, I was very frustrated with the way they treated him. But the title reign did turn out okay for him. And I do think it upgraded him. I think he's a bigger star now than he's ever been. Nice. Yo, Pyro, let's go. Oh, what a great frame right there. I like that. Do the dance. He got mad, Pyro.
I think it's a very valid point if we're honest. I mean, clearly by the looks of things, Prince Nana is more concerned.
What's he about to say? Uh-oh.
than introducing who he
Is Jerry gonna manage Cassidy? Tough. What's up, Tough?
That's exactly what MVP said. He said, you're too worried about the coffee. And listen, I think Swerve is the type of
A drone show?
There's not a slight on Prince Nana. Swerve's the type of athlete. He can bounce back from 2 straight losses.
They'd have to have cameras outside, though, right?
That's nothing for him. But think about how high profile those losses were. Sure.
He's back.
Stadium all in London for the AEW World Championship. The cage match, unsanctioned as it was, but still a loss to Hangman Adam Page at All Out.
They need something huge tonight, man. They need something huge tonight.
That's all he's got. Yeah, if I'm honest.
Yeah, they need something huge tonight, dude. You're sad, Donovan? Why are you sad? Why you get sad every stream, man?
Great moment.
Whose house? Paige's house? Him and Paige should have a match. Or Saraya. Him and Saraya should have a match to find out whose house it is. There you go. There's a banger. Let's have a banger. Saraya versus Swerve.
I'm not gonna lie, man. It feels a little weird being out here without the AEW World Championship around my waist. Well, with that home welcome, man, I'm kind of happy again, man. Thank you very much.
It's an interesting outfit.
Y'all saying everything.
Got some nice shiny glasses.
I'll cut to the chase on one thing. My medical update. It's a little wonky. I still feel a little tingling in the back of my neck. It shoots down to my lower waist, and it shoots down to my legs, and sometimes a little tingling in my fingers. It's almost like everything I said about Bryan Danielson. It's all coming back to me now a little bit. Karma is a mug, ain't
Karma's a mug. That's funny. So like all the trash he was talking about Danielson has come back to get him. And Jimmy John's has come back to get us. Jimmy John's, come on, man. Come on. People ordering sandwiches. Aren't people ordering sandwiches right now, Jimmy John's?
I wanted to tell
Got something
you
else to
guys
do.
about the past. I wanted to tell you guys about the present and what I plan to do in the future. And now the future is...
Uh-oh. Oh, it's MVP. I know MVP's voice anywhere.
Your future. What a wonderful segue, Swerve.
MVP
Because
Shelton Benjamin.
It's your future that I'd like to discuss with you. But
They said they'd be here.
your minion, maybe he didn't give you my...
Your minion. Yeah, my immortal enemy, Jimmy John's.
You haven't answered any of my emails. You haven't answered any of my DMs. So I figured that you must be in deep contemplation, thinking about the decisions that you're going to have to make regarding your future.
MVP and Shell TB. Who could it be? What could it be? What are they going to do? Beat him down?
You and I
Beat him up.
have history.
Smash Prince Nana.
Way back. As a matter of fact, I believed in you before you believed in yourself. I was the one that told you about the great things that lay ahead for you. I said on that episode of The Wrestlers that our future was in great hands. Remember that?
The Wrestler? What's that? Yo, I saw a guy who literally had a beard on his neck. I literally saw a neck beard. The famous saying. I saw a guy who literally had a beard that went down to his neck.
Just a little bit. Wait a minute. My resume speaks for
Nothing
itself.
wrong with that.
One thing I have become
It was just funny to
exceptionally
see, you
good
know.
at is taking former champions and helping them remember the things that allowed them to become
Well, I saw Ghost.
to reascend to the mountaintop, for them to regain the championship titles that they should have. So Swerve, now that I'm here, let's talk some business.
You can't say MVP is not audible, man. He's been the loudest part of the show besides the crowd last match.
Well, first off, P, hello. That's one. Second of all, you gave me a lot of great advice back in 2017. Remember that match we had back in Defy a couple years ago? Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Defy shoutouts. Remember when I beat you? Remember when I beat you that night? Remember when I beat you that night? He put a finger in his face and told him.
Really ascend them to superstardom, above pro wrestling. I watched you do that. That is inspiring. That was so inspiring. Just like you, Shelton Benjamin. You were were such a big inspiration for me, and I'm sure a whole lot of other people sitting there right now. Matter of fact, 12-year-old Swerve would be standing here right now crying. Just being across the ring from you, your presence meant that so much for me. It was so impactful, man. You paved the way for guys like me to do what I do in this ring, for black wrestlers to do what we do in this ring, and that's because of you. Now, I've been watching the show the past couple weeks, and Nana, the stuff MVP's been saying is he's not wrong.
He's not wrong. Oh, uh-oh, Prince Nana. Look out, look out. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Hell, I can't even remember.
He's walking behind him. Uh-oh, dude.
Senseless. Since being with you, I've lost the main event at All Out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Lost my childhood home.
Oh.
But most importantly,
how's that his fault, though?
I lost my championship.
How's that Prince Nana's fault?
All under your watch. On the other hand, I wouldn't have had all these things to begin with if it wasn't for you, Nana.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, if you're going to put that on him, you got to put everything before that on him, too. I think that what he was able to accomplish is more important than what he lost.
Like the potential of what we could do together here in AEW, we could really make some more history. You know, I like having power more than anybody. I'm already the most dangerous man here in AEW. Now with MVP and Shelton Benjamin backing me up, oh my God.
Please don't do the thing they always do where I don't need you. Like, please, please.
There's a lot of things that kind of like
just accept it. Please just accept it.
I'm watching the percentage in my wages that I'm earning go up a little bit more week in, week out, and I don't know what that's about.
Uh-oh.
You're still selling weed to high school kids in the parking lot of hotels. Yeah, I still heard about that.
Yeah, I heard about that.
You're erratic, you're sporadic. Sometimes I can't find where you are in the back before we got to go out to the ring. But the number one thing, the biggest thing I have to say
I hate that dance.
about you, Nana,
Because I hate that dance.
is that you are family. And I don't turn my back on family for anybody.
Ooh. He's up in MVP's face now.
So as far as I'm concerned, you can take your little business cards and shove them right up your ass because I'm not interested.
Oh. Here we go again.
We here in whose house?
Shelty B's in his face now.
I think you may have misread the situation. You see, we weren't asking.
Oh.
We were telling you.
We were telling you.
That there is no you without us.
Oh. Take him out.
So you're either with us or against us.
Crack his neck. Oh. He pushed Shelton Benjamin.
Well, this is the powder keg.
Uh-oh. Shelton Benjamin's taking off the jacket. MVP said, no, don't do it. Don't do it. He's holding him back.
As now, yeah, the referee corps, interim MVP Christopher Daniels into the ring, trying to appeal.
Somebody just take a bump? Yeah, a ref just got destroyed. I heard somebody hit the mat. That was a ref. Ref got smashed. Whose house? Gritty's house. Whose house? Dudley's house.
Shelton said, if you're not with us, you're against us.
But you heard MVP, consummate businessman. He said, make them pay for it. Don't give it away.
Dang. You see this rejection, man? I wish they would stop doing these storylines. It's like they have 3 go-to storylines. Join me. No, I'm not going to join you. Now I'm going to fight you. Join me. No, I'm not going to join you, but anyway, I'll see you later. And then, like, I was already with you, and now I hate you. Like, that's the 3 storylines that, like, almost everything goes by here. It's like they can't come up with anything else. They're stuck in this creative box. I really wish that they would mix it up a little bit, man. Can we get a storyline where somebody, like, extends an olive branch and then the person they extend it to, they actually join, and then something cool happens that's a twist? It's either, no, I'm not joining you, or, oh, I'll join you and we'll just be a faction that does nothing. Yeah, that was very strange, man. I mean, it's not even strange. I would call it just very... I liked it, but it just fits the mold of what they've done so many other times that it just feels so basic. We'll see, though. Yeah, at least there's some story, though. I do appreciate that, but it's just we've seen this so many times. Oh, versus Queen Aminata, okay.
Against Queen Aminata live this Wednesday night, 8/7 Central on TBS. But coming up next, this is sure
Hologram versus Mortos.
high stakes, high impact match. Best 2 out of 3 falls. The Beast Mortos and Hologram 1-on-1.
Yeah, it's so by the books basic, but it's like you have people larger than normal, and you're doing the same story you've done with these, like, very mid-card to lower-card wrestlers every single episode of, like, Rampage, Collision, and also on Dynamite, always with the, join us. No, I don't need your help. You're mean. I don't like mean people. Like, we've seen that so many times. It would be a lot more effective if we didn't see that all the time. Yeah, exactly. They're just creating factions out of nowhere, and also they just keep rejecting factions as well. In the same exact way. Oh, you're mean. I don't need you. I'm gonna go back to the mid card or the lower card.
Well, fans, we are highly anticipating this match. High stakes, high
Here we go. It's time for Hologram. I wonder if Hologram has a new picture that I could put up. Because all I have is his old look. I have his look when he's Aramis. La 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 la. Oh, they made the sign out of wood. That's cool. 14 straight wins for Hologram. He's the best, guys. He used to be a luchador called Aramis. He's been wrestling for like 13 years, I think. Yeah, he's the most winningest person in all of AEW right now. Like, his streak is insurmountable. La 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 la. The Beast Mortos. Here he comes. Look, this is a cross your arms match. Whoever wins, whoever loses can never cross their arms again, guys. That's the stakes. More toast. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I would like some more toast. Is there butter though? Can I have butter too, or just toast? Here we go. Do I want to do a prediction on this? I guess we'll do one.
Nah, 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 nah. Both men going in the ring, and that you, Nigel, need to shut up.
And he's also saying
at the end of it.
how much he was looking forward to our partnership with Fox Sports Mexico, Dynamite, Rampage, Collision, all available on Fox Sports Mexico and Espanol. But Mortos, Beast Mortos, they're big right hand into the jaw of Hologram.
You did not love that Spanish announce team, man. Huh? Great guys, all of them.
Charismatic team, certainly. And speaking of charisma, this young Hologram is certainly, he's as crafty as he is quick, but speaking of crafty.
Yeah, Mortos, for a man of his size, is able to do some incredible things in the air, but Hologram, even perhaps more incredible.
All right, predictions are open on YouTube, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count.
Hologram sent into the ropes. And now Mortos taken down. Hologram, such tremendous body control, Nigel.
Yeah, it certainly helps you when you are a slighter luchador. Got to be able to control yourself, especially when you're flying around the way that this man does.
What a pace. To start out, this has been an incredible pace.
All right, predictions are open on Twitch as well, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count. 100% of people are on Hologram on YouTube thus far.
Or submission victories will be the victor.
Beaties are the same person. Are you trying to make a joke here?
Mortos.
It's a joke.
Flipping Hologram over the Bipasso, and now Hologram off the shoulders of
Nice
Mortos.
move.
Boot into the face.
Hologram. Ooh.
Baiting in the Beast Mortos. Mortos.
Crowd was yelling the more toast jelly. That's cool. Oh my god, dude. This guy Mortos has saved so many luchadors from breaking their necks. I remember when he saved oh gosh, who was it? I forget what luchador it was, but it was at Ric Flair's retirement pay-per-view. They had that one match with Mortos and some other luchador and some other people, and he saved this guy's life. He was about to just fly out of the ring and break his neck directly on the ground, and Mortos was so strong he caught him right out of the air like this and saved him this far from just head first into the ground. Saved his life, man. From that day, I already liked him, but from that day forward, I've been like, man, this guy is awesome. Predictions are open, guys. You got about 10 seconds left. Let's find out who you got. Who's winning?
I thought the same thing, Excalibur. You got flattened on that. Beast Mortos, you know, yes, we are certainly
Mortos. Made it sound like some sort of fresh maker. Mortos, the fresh maker. I'll be right back.
2 out of 3 falls is almost the standard in Lucha Libre. And so these two men, very comfortable, know how to pace themselves in this type of scenario, Nigel.
Certainly strategy is a big factor in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Some people would say be defensive. You don't want to go a fall down and go on the back foot. But I would say throw caution to the wind. Better to be a fall up.
Wait a second. What a Tijeras there by Hologram. Taking Mortos down. Mortos was looking for that press slam off the top. And now Hologram. Got it. Diving crucifix bomb. Hologram. The roll up, the pin. 2, 3. Hologram takes the first fall.
The winner of the first fall, Hologram.
Hologram takes the first fall.
And now both men can take a breath if they can.
Yeah, there is a moment to reset. Both men have to get up to their feet before the match can continue.
Hologram showing some great resilience there. That was the second time he attempted that crucifix bomb of sorts. First time he came a cropper, but came back to hit it for the second.
And you see Mortos up to his feet. And now the second fall underway.
All right. First fall goes to Hologram. Oh, I have scores for this. Let's see. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Okay.
That is incredible body control.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
It's just amazing.
The whip and the torque there, driving. Just watch this. Bang, like that, perfectly.
All right. So it's 1-0. Mortos 0. Hologram 1.
Who hasn't moved, Tony? Look at that.
Yeah, Mortos is great, man. Absolutely. Absolutely great. La 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 la. Uh-oh, Jimmy John's wants to put a point on the board here. I think they succeeded. Yeah, I think they succeeded. Delicious. Propel. I got this, oh, you can't read it. It's pineapple. It's, pineapple, peach. It's a nice combination. All right, Jimmy John's. Jeez, man. Back to it. Yeah, it's really nice.
We've seen Hologram getting some
Batman is watching the pay-per-view. It does look like the spotlight is in the air. I hope Hook gets to find out who attacked his dad tonight, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they're doing with that. That's one of the mysteries that has me very intrigued. Who do you guys think it could be? Who do you think attacked Hook's dad?
Yeah, the Mordos the cover. Yeah, the transaction between Don Callis and Jake Roberts. We don't know the exact details of the transaction, but it is clear that Lance Archer has been traded to the Don Callis family for Roosh, and Roosh bringing La Facción and Gobernable, Jurlistico, and we assume the Beast Mordos with him.
We assume?
The management stable of Jake the Snake Roberts.
He was very hesitant.
You think it was Christian?
Do it, but he did.
The LFI fist, yeah. He was not hesitant to deliver these headbutts to Hologram as Hologram now.
Oh my goodness. Belly to belly with some savagery.
Again, I've never seen Hologram in this much trouble.
Hologram inverted in the corner.
Jeez, man.
Of course, he's been a staple on Collision that we talked about, Nigel, but man, look at this.
Nick Wayne? You think it's Nick Wayne?
Mordos digging in his heels and a spear to the midsection.
Jeez. Upside down spear delivered to Hologram as he's hung in the tree of woe. The tree of oh no. The tree of no mo.
Mordos digging in his heels.
Wardlow? That'd be awesome. Wardlow would be awesome. I'd be much more down with that than Nick Wayne's, but oh my god, nice move. Turn the moonsault into a slam. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a big wrist from Hologram.
Look at this.
Picture perfect, but watch how he lands.
Yeah, slammed him. I like the way that looked from the floor angle better than the high angle. That looked really cool.
Both athletes on the floor. Hologram.
Not sure how Mortos got the worst of it. It looked like he slammed Hologram.
Win a second straight fall to preserve that undefeated streak.
Christian, you think so?
As Hologram up onto the shoulders.
What if it's Jinder Mahal? I wish, dude. That'd be awesome.
He slept, but he still got it. Still got it.
And now, Hologram.
That'd be so awesome.
Be looking for that portal bomb.
Big guy to get up this deep into a match.
Yeah, Mordos, that's when his size is advantageous against an athlete like Hologram. As Mordos, now Hologram up on the shoulders. Into a backbreaker, but he maintains control.
Crack the back of Hologram. Hit him with the power bomb on the knee, too. The back of Hologram is in final jeopardy right now. Goodness gracious. Got you. Wow, Mortos gets a pinfall here. I forgot it was 2 out of 3. I thought he won.
Still in jeopardy, but that is the first time that we have seen Hologram go down to a 3 count.
Dang, cracked him and snapped him, and now it's 1-1, guys. It all comes down to this. This is best 2 out of 3 falls.
Situation here. The next fall determines the winner.
Mortos. Crowd sounds bored as heck. Mortos. Come on, man. Get a little, put a little bass in your chest. No, Hologram kicks out. Mortos. Sounded like a zombified chant.
restarted, and that's when Mordo struck.
To your point, right underneath the jaw there, almost a knockout blow. Somehow, though, Hologram staying in the match. But certainly at this juncture, the Beast Mordos has to
The
be
Beast
heavily
Mordos.
favored, having not only won the second fall to tie even, but now clearly more strong, more powerful, and more determined. Hologram's got a hit.
Determined.
But thankfully for him, that is his style.
And Tony, it was that press slam onto the entrance ramp, right, that tilted this match in the favor of the Beast Mordos. But Hologram not out of this fight yet.
Hologram a rising kick that time. What a tremendous match for our debut on Fox Sports Mexico, huh? These two men are going at it, two of the great luchadors here in AEW, and look at this.
Mordos.
Oh my goodness, what is this?
Trouble.
Mordos with wait, Hologram.
Around the corner, Rana, dude. Very nicely done.
He comes up with something like that.
And now Hologram to his feet, once again baiting in Beast Mordos.
Welcome, Vinelli in 420.
Even at this stage of the match, look at how nimble he is. Look how clever the footwork of Hologram is able to neutralize the strength, the size.
Neutralize the strength, rubber. Beanaline, what's up, man?
And Mordos over the ropes, went to grab onto the mask of Hologram. Hologram. The Enziguri has Mordos staggered on the apron, and now
Dangers for both men this deep in the match.
Hologram onto the shoulders of Mordos.
Or at any time.
Ouch.
You know what? They both felt bad because it was Hologram's head that really hit first. Did you notice that?
It's a real risk anytime you attempt to poison Rana like that. You've got to hope that you can get over and under yourself before your opponent goes.
And the head of Hologram hit on the apron of the ring before Beast Mordos hit. So both men were stunned, but obviously the Beast Mordos got more of it.
Yeah, Mordos getting the worst of it, a grazing blow for Hologram, but
Dang, we broke 30 likes. Thank you, everybody who clicked the like button, man. Maybe we can get to 50. Can we get to 50 likes? That'd be the most likes we've gotten on any AEW show this year, man. We could break a record right now.
Certainly got up there, but you could see clear as day. Just look how Hologram lands. He doesn't hit perfect center, and because of that, the right leg slamming into the mat, jarring the ligaments in the right knee.
You don't have to be sorry, Strange, dude. Just be here when you can be. That's all I ever want from anybody, is just be here when you got time. You don't ever have to say sorry to me.
Nearly fluent, as she would say, but still enough to communicate. Hologram indicating he's able to continue as he makes his way to the top. Diving foot stomp.
Yo, he stomped the chest of Mortos off the top. Just thuggish stomp.
Perhaps a second foot stomp, perhaps something else as Hologram ascends to the top.
450 with the knees, dude. He got the knees up. Mortos stopped him dead in his tracks with the knees.
Yeah, second time he literally knocked him out of his boots. Whoa.
I wouldn't say literally knocked him out of his boots. His boots are still on. Shivani's so funny on commentary, man.
And Nigel, the 2 out of 3 falls nature of this match sometimes can favor the slighter athlete like Hologram. But if Mordos continues to land big shots unabated, this match is his to lose.
Yep, certainly would have to agree with that. The longer the match goes, the slighter wrestler with a better gas tank. But to that point, when you get hit with a shot like that, you can have all the gas in the world.
He literally knocked his head off. Wait, his head's still connected, so not literally. You shouldn't say literally if it didn't happen. You're disqualifying the statement. Ryan, what's up, man?
The avalanche press slam. Now the near leg hook too, and Hologram such.
I actually liked Aubrey Edwards' count there. Her count was really good. Looked like she was really going for the 3 and just saw the shoulder come up just a little bit and she pulled it back. That was actually really good.
Yeah, right there, you see it.
Very easily could have sustained.
You guys know me. I'm not the biggest fan of Aubrey Edwards, but I give props where credit is due, man. If you're good at what you do and you show some proficiency, I'm gonna recognize you. I'm gonna recognize you like you look familiar. That's done, dude. Hologram's gonna kick out of this stuff. Yep.
I think I could tell from that pinfall attempt.
So what beat him earlier won't beat him now?
Grabbing at the rib cage with the way that he pinned him there. Yeah. I think there's something wrong with his midsection right
That's
now.
interesting.
So I would try to end this quickly.
Guess he's getting stronger. Guys, Hologram's getting stronger.
No one has been able to do, and that is the beat Hologram. Hologram, a desperation move there, just jumping up with the headbutt.
He's getting upgraded. He patched into Skynet. Now the Hologram's even more powerful. Wow. Nice Rana off top. Off the top. Hologram looking for the win. This could be it. Boing. Oh my god. That was epic. Springboard crucifix. Hemmed him up. He's still out of there. Whoa. Yo, Beast Mortos kicked out of that? He got destroyed and then he got hemmed up like a... You know how you see people that tie up like a turkey? They stuff it and then they like tie it up to make sure it sticks together. It looked... Mortos looked like a turkey that was just in the oven and done already, man. The turkey found a way to kick out. Kick out of the twine. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Blue Thunder for the win. Are we going to see a Blue Thunder win? Yes, 2 Blue Thunder wins. What? Yo, he won with the Blue Thunder. That's illegal. I think that's illegal. We just saw an illegal act. Hologram wins with the Blue Thunder Bomb. Wow. Dude, you do not see that every day at all. You don't see that any day. Hologram wins with the Blue Thunder Bomb. Dude, you do not see that every day. It's like illegal to win with Blue Thunder. That was awesome. How much strength does this guy have? 75% of YouTube thought Hologram would win. Congratulations to the winners. What percentage of people? 38% of YouTube thought Hologram would win. Huh. Yeah, I thought Mortos might be the first person to beat him. I think he's going to lose in his first title match, maybe. Darby Allin. Yeah, Blue Thunder Bomb wins, man. You do not see that every day. That's a statement, man. If you can win with the Blue Thunder, you got something going on.
Step right up.
It's Darby Allin. He gave us clues. You saw that? In his promo before this, he beat up a car with The Rock, and then he brought The Rock to beat up Brody King later.
Welcome QZ Moss Live TV.
Here we go. It's time for some Darby. Time to see the Death Wish Part 100. Yo, remember those movies called Death Wish? They should revive that series, and Darby should be starring in it. Yeah, Blue Thunder Bomb for the win, man. I told you, that's like illegal or something. QZ, what's up, man?
You want everything I have. You're gonna have to work really hard to take it from me.
It's time. What's this? Aha, Darby made an intro video. It's in a skate park. I think I've been here. I think this is in Portland, Oregon, though. I don't think this is in Seattle. Or in Washington. Oh, ouch. This guy's so cool, man. Darby is awesome. What's up, what's up? QZ, QZ, QZ. Let's type some Q's and Z's in the chat, guys. Let's put some Q's and Z's. Whichever letter you want, just you choose. He's sketching a ride on a bus, behind a bus, holding onto the bumper on his skateboard. QZ, QZ, QZ. I'll put a Q. I'll put a Z. I'll put a couple Q's. X. Nice intro from Darby. He skated his way here. He caught a ride behind a bus. That should be Darby's new theme. He just comes out and falls on the ground. It's so cool that he's here, man. I think he's one of the biggest successes of AEW thus far. I like the lower third. It's a wooden sign with trees around it. I like that a lot. Great presentation tonight, man. And I haven't seen much in the way of any production botches. It's been pretty clean, right? Besides maybe a quiet backstage promo or something, I think everything else has been really nice. I can hear the music. I can hear the crowd. I can hear the promos. I even heard the ref hit the mat earlier. It wasn't even on camera. So far, so good, man. They're getting better, and if you notice, like, the things that are tightening this up are things that they're weaning from WWE. Not the matches, but like the things that are filling in the blanks and making it a more complete show are the things that WWE's been doing. They're taking a few hints about how to make the show more of a complete show instead of just a wrestling show. And I've said that since the beginning, is like the more they notice that people have already done all this work for them to find out what works and what doesn't work, the less they'll have to work very hard to try to make things happen, and the more they'll be able to just plug in the right people to make things work. Brody King. This guy's so cool. He's like the nicest guy too. Brody King. This guy's so nice.
Darby Allin's career was born in violence, and it will continue that way here tonight.
But Brody King often states he is #1 in violence. And Brody King.
They had a camera angle from above before, Joe Soup. You didn't see it? They did it with it was that spot that Hologram just did. It was that same spot. Spot where he came off the top and got slammed, but they kind of made it seem like he did the slamming. They have shots from above. They just aren't using them too much. But yeah, it's a good idea. I think they should use more of it. All right, I don't even know if we have to do a prediction here, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's find out what you guys think is going to happen here. Who will win? Oh, okay, hang on. No, let's do a prediction. Blood? I'm not going to even go with like who's going to win. I'm going to say, will there be blood? Yes or no? Okay. There's a poll that is open on YouTube. Will there be blood? Oh, dang, I heard some bad words. Blood?
Somebody order a Darby Allin.
Brody repositioning the steps.
All right, you have 2 minutes. Hopefully nobody bleeds before 2 minutes. All right, predictions are open on Twitch and YouTube, guys. Get your vote in. Will there be blood? Yes or no? #1 pot roast? #1 with pot roast. What the heck? Yeah, Joe Soup. It's just they're not using it a whole lot. I think it would be a really good idea to do it with more like the Ospreay matches, stuff like that. I would really appreciate that. Plus, you know what they should do? They should have apron cams. Oh my goodness, clobbering clotheslines out of the air. Brody King just splatterhoused Darby's face as he tried to jump off the ring steps and come at him. He got hurt for certain. They should have cameras in the apron, looking straight up. Oh my goodness! It's Strange Mania! Is that the biggest cheer of the day? Oh my goodness. Strange, what have you done? That's the biggest cheer of the day, I think. 110 bits. Yo, you're the learning tree now. Hi guys. Strange is the learning tree now. He's at the top of the learning tree. Strange, thank you so much. 110%. They should have one camera in the center of each apron that's looking straight up, so when someone goes flying over the top rope or someone gets slammed on the barricade, you can see it from that angle. You see somebody just go, "Wow!" The Strange tree. Oh, dude. Are you one of those like really creepy weeping willows?
Anytime he steps in the ring, because Darby Allin, he has shown time and again he'll do whatever.
Why is he stepping on him, dude? They're gonna do all that. Josh knows. Oh yeah, they've increased everything, dude. It's not all super dark and oh my goodness. And the ring actually makes noise now. Like I could list 100 things that I've told them to improve, and people called me a hater for bringing it up, but every single one of those things they've improved, and it's made the product look much better, much more clean, much more enjoyable. They've actually listened to people. But you know what that takes? That takes people actually wanting to criticize the product a little bit. Oh my goodness.
It's almost like, give me a second, I'll get back into it, and unfortunately, so is Brody. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna feel it.
What have you done, Mary?
Comes the cannon.
It's Mary freaking Mania. The Mary Taker. Oh my god. I put too much hype. There we go. Mary 300 bits? What are you trying to do? Mary, what are you trying to do here? Trying to make me cry? Trying to make me cry for the input? The generosity. Oh my goodness. You were on the tree. Hey, at least you had a run. You know, some people never have a run. Strange, thank you very much. WB with 5 bits. Oh, he's burning it down. Right now, Jimmy John's just trying to burn us down. Yo, WB, thank you very much. You guys are making sure that this cup has some... Oh, coffin drop. Splatterhouse. Oh my goodness. The Strange elbow. Drop a bow on him. Drop bows on him. Drop bows on him. What have you done? Solo elbow. Strange, thank you, man. Dang, a hype train is close. Out of nowhere, we might catch a hype train? Now's the time. If you guys want to earn new emotes, now would be a time to cheer if you want to get on the train, guys. Want to help us achieve the train. You guys could throw 100 bits. If you throw 100 bits, then I think it would get us there. I think it has to be somebody who hasn't already cheered, though.
Is a nod to being half dead after surviving a car crash that killed his uncle.
We'll see, though. You guys don't have to cheer, but also subscribing will definitely put us over the edge. Throw them bows. Joe Soup knows. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Darby. Yeah, Darby might have messed himself up there. You saw how he tried to catch the rope to like help his fall. Never do that, man. Never try to catch the rope to help you out. I'm telling you, just take the bump. You're better off just taking the bump. If you try to catch the rope, you can end up dislocating your arm, ripping something, tearing something, hyperextending something, coming down. You see what happened there? He slowed down his rotation in one way, then the other arm paid for it. He came down elbow first on the apron, hard way, dude. Never try to catch the ropes. That's one of the things that I've heard from several wrestlers who've hung out in this chat. People who do this for a living and have been on this show, have been in this chat and told me, don't ever try to catch the ropes. That's where you get really hurt.
Thanks for the cheer.
Oh my goodness. Yo, it's Joe Soup. Oh, that's Soup right there. It's Soup Mania. Yo, it's the Soup KO. We're close, guys. Oh my goodness. Soup, thank you so much. The Soup KO. That's when you eat like a really good soup and you go straight to sleep. Thank you so much. 100 bits, man.
Thank you for hanging out with
Oh, I saw Ghost.
I.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Bring around the Rosie of hype. Thank you guys so much, man. I put a lot of work into this, and it's so like awesome to see people actually enjoying what I do and wanting to support what I've come up with, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's not even like compensating. It's like you're changing your trajectory and you're putting all your body weight on one side. That's gonna cause more damage than if you came down straight. As you can see, Darby Allin fading before our eyes. Oh my goodness, dude, Darby's getting just massacred out here. This is looking like a Rob Zombie film. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hope we hear this music tonight. Are you ready for that? Dude, I hope we hear that tonight. That would be an auto point, I think. Oh my God!
And I think the only saving grace for Darby Allin is Brody King might have clipped his head on the way down.
Very awkward landing for both competitors.
But nonetheless, Brody King with the advantage.
Pointing up, just watch this. Look at the landing for both King.
Oh my God, that landing, Darby. Darby, what is...
Perhaps the same idea.
Brody King is putting Darby's flexibility to the test.
Yeah, the waist lock in the corner.
What is going on here? And a... Oh. God. Oh. This superplex is looking like a death threat. Dude, does anybody have a finisher called a death threat? Oh my God, it should be that right there. Brody King's superplex to Darby should be called a death threat. Holy guacamole, dude. We're charging extra for that guacamole, man. This is Chipotle out here. Goodness gracious. It's the most vicious thing I've seen all night. Still no blood, though. Roadkill, oh God. I could see a tag team having that. They could have like a double clothesline. You know how like Adam Cole and MJF had? But like have it be a serious tag team and they actually like hold each other's shoulders. Or hold each other by like the neck, and then it's just straight up bicep to the face. They run through you. You're standing there, and they grab each other by the neck, and they just clothesline you with their biceps and just destroy you. Call it the roadkill. Yeah, this is an ice bath match, dude. Every Darby match is an ice bath match. No. Brody, don't do this. No, Brody, no! 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 Darby's going up top. He's going to freaking cup and drop him on top of the steel steps! Oh my gracious goodness! Darby is just... Come on, man. Come on, man. This guy's like the new Mankind of wrestling. It's like a skinny Mankind. He's like Mankind 0. Mankind 0. Less calories, but still the same great taste of blood and destruction. 8 counts. Brody King's got to get back in the ring. 9. That's 10. Oh, man, he broke the count at the last minute. Oh, no, coffin drop on your back. You want to get back in this ring? Put you back on this ring. That was awesome, dude. Great match. I love it. That's it. Darby wins. Dude, get this out of here. No blood. 100% of people said there'd be blood. No blood. 100% of people on YouTube said blood. 100% of people on Twitch said blood. Oh, what? No blood. Wow. I'll give you guys a freebie. I'll hook you guys up. Don't say I never give you nothing. I got you. Goodness gracious, man. What a great match. No blood, though. They didn't need it, dude. We've talked about this recently. You don't need blood to convey a hardcore match, a hardcore atmosphere. They're going to hug, right? They're going to hug right now. So did you. Everybody got their points back, by the way. I didn't charge you guys for saying that there was going to be blood and there wasn't. Darby's future tag team partner is in the crowd. It's a little kid. He would coffin drop off Hell in a Cell. That'd be awesome, though, Steven. He'd do it. He actually would do it. You're right. Yeah, there might be internal bleeding. You might be right. But I can't verify that, so I'm just giving everybody their stuff back. You saw the zombie? I've been telling you. Give him a hug, man. Let's hug it out. Oh, no hug. Internal bleeding banger. Oh, there is blood. We didn't see it till after the match was over, so that doesn't count. A little bit of blood was dripping from Darby's mouth, but it was after the match was already over, so either way, I just gave everybody points back. Nobody would have won or lost anything if I would have... I mean, you just would have lost everything if I would have paid it out. I'm not hugging a zombie. Come on. They're fun. I'm a zombie? People say I'm a clone. For some reason, people say that I'm a clone. But I guarantee you, if I was a clone, you guys would already, like, you would have been able to figure it out. Because I wouldn't be sitting in this chair talking about, like, conspiracy theories and all that stuff. It would just be they would replace me with a person who wouldn't say the stuff I say. They'd replace me with like a very sanitized, by the books streamer. They wouldn't replace me with somebody who's gonna be saying freaking conspiratorial and infuriating. They wouldn't do that. I'd just be mad normal if they replace me. They just replace me with a person who wouldn't do the stuff I do. What the heck, Strange? Here we go. Private Party is up next. That's what a clone would say. Clone wouldn't even bring it up. You telling me a clone would even talk about it? Let alone bring it up themselves, you know? They might talk about it if you guys bring it up. Why would I bring it up? I'd want nothing to do with the conversation. Here they come. It's the Bucks. These guys are trying to find any way to get a reaction out of people. I like the Young Bucks a lot, man. They might be my favorite tag team, but they're so corny and like desperate. Corny and desperate. That could be their new names. Corny and desperate. No, he's corny, he's desperate. Wait, who's corny, who's desperate? Who would be corny and who would be desperate? I think Matt would be the desperate one because I do think Nick. I do think Nick is a better wrestler.
In tag team wrestling, and they are in the conversation as one of, if not the best tag team ever.
Yeah, just think about this.
She also has my Goldberg. Oh, you have a wrestling buddy? Nice. Top flights in the audience with Leo Rush. Dang, Tony got everybody out here. Tony might have flown me more people out to this pay-per-view than actually attended this pay-per-view. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But when you think about Matthew and Nicholas Jackson being
I must say this started lighting up the crowd a little bit more. Maybe they found more people to show up. You notice how at the beginning it was just like the lowest part of the crowd was illuminated? Now they're illuminating all the way up the steps to like that next level. So maybe they got more people to show up. Maybe they had people handing out tickets downtown like, yo.
Not good. I thought when you got hurt.
Here, come to the show. Come to the show.
We're gonna change things up.
Which is fine, dude. I wanna have a show. I wanna be at home watching a show that I wish that I was at. Not a show that is mad missable and the people in the town didn't want to be there and all that. Go ahead, man. Get people in the arena. I don't care how you do it.
Every single day, going through this, just for this
Fill it up.
to happen, and us.
Oh, we got a private party package.
We're all looking forward to out there, bro. This is me. I'm me for rap, bro. Y'all make me look stupid too. You have the
Have you noticed though they don't let the other guy talk? The other guy from Private Party, Mark Quinn, he never gets to talk.
The fans want you to succeed, bro. This is it.
It's like he's scared to talk or something. But I have heard, and I'm not going to say anything because I don't remember where I saw this, and I don't want people doing that. But I've heard there's reasons to that. Ooh, yo, lift the cinder block.
We tired of waiting, bro. Let's go, bro. Get your ass up. Let's go, bro. Get your ass up.
Yeah, I like Nick better than Matt, for sure. Is that Private Party? Yeah, new song. I was about to say, are they going to play the old song? Let's go, guys. You ready? It's time for a private party.
And their challengers from Brooklyn, New York, at a combined weight of 381 pounds, Zane and Quinn, Private Party.
Nigel, that was very. Oh, wait a second. Stokely Hathaway, who
Stokely's here. Uh-oh. Yeah, remember they rejected him too. It's the same storyline we've seen 1,000 times, dude. Nah, we don't need you. Even though we do need you. Even though we're at the same spot on the fight card we've been for the last 5 years. We don't need you. How do you know what you need, man? You haven't won a dang thing. How do you know what you need? How about you give it a try? Give it a trial period, man. All right, tag team titles are on the line. Flex on them. I do like their new song. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if you've been in the same career for 5 years and you haven't moved at all, maybe it's time to try some, you know? Makes no sense that they wouldn't accept the offer. You're doing so great by yourself, aren't you? Man, you just got your hand smashed, haven't won a dang thing. You're at the bottom of the fight card in the tag division. Like, come on, man.
We all know you guys beat us in the middle of the ring.
Yep.
We've seen the clip a million times. Yada, yada, yada. Now here we are 5 years later, and it's the biggest match of your entire careers, isn't it? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. But after you guys beat us, what did you do? Oh, I know, you did absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
So what makes you two dorks even think that you're on our level. Because what I'm looking at when I see you two is I'm looking at two guys.
It's delicious MR Strange and Maniawi 86.
A mid-card act. And the closest you'll ever get to these is sniffing them right here in your face. It's now or never.
Jose and Quinn, they've heard enough.
I don't blame them.
Jump start.
Absolutely. I don't know what Matt was trying to accomplish there. Sorry, Matt.
Oh no, dude. We got the skeleton ref out here. You know there's going to be shenanigans.
In that inaugural AEW World Tag Team Championship tournament, it was Private Party that scored the first round upset on Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. But afterwards,
This is a private party.
Private Party's head was not on straight. As all the super kicks.
Yeah, as we heard in the video, Amazing Red said it's not about the shots. It's not.
I'd rather watch Amazing Red than S Red. Sexy Red from our recent NXT episode. I'd rather have Amazing Red on the show, please. Please and thank you. Can we just have Amazing Red from now on? I think that would be much better. Let's have Amazing Red from now on. Oh, the People's Elbow. Yo, it's the Strange Elbow. Strange, thank you so much. Dude, Strange is stepping up to the plate and knock it out of the park, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the bits. Has the bell rang yet? I don't think it has. I think we're just doing wild and wacky stuff on the stage. It's a Young Bucks match, guys. Here we go. We're starting out mad Young Bucks-ish. But guess what? The title's on the line. So you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's go. Let's put a poll on this too and see who you guys. Okay, now the bell is rang. Now it's time for the poll. That'd be funny if they won that quick. Dude, I wish that would happen. That'd be so cool. If it just won right, if Private Party just won right away, like right after the bell rang, I would just lose it. That would probably be the hypest thing they could do right now, right? They should have done it. That would have thrown everybody off. All right, let's get a poll on this. That would have been so hype.
He certainly is. It's impressive to be one step ahead of Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. As Quay,
There we go. Okay. No, my God. Nice tornado. Yo, Isaiah Cassidy with a super duper tornado. Okay, make sure you guys get your predictions in. Let me start up the Twitch. There we go. All right, predictions are open, guys. Let's find out. Crack your back. Who knows what time it is? Strange knows. And Strange knows. That's it? That's the only people who know? Let's go, guys. You know what time it is.
Do you think?
I think Private Party. Because they've never been World Tag Team champs.
But do you think
Light it up.
Do you think there's any truth to what the Young
Thanks to the cheers.
Wait a minute. Joe Soup says, I know what time it is. It's time to give you a Joe KO. The Joe KO. It's Joe Mania. It's the Joe KO. Why you gotta do Seth Rollins like that, though, man? Why you do him like that? Joe, thank you so much. Joe Soup with 100 bits. 100 bits. Thank you so much. Don't think I forgot what you did, Yogi. I have not forgot. Oh, wait a minute. Strange is the best in the world? The best. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Strange topping us up. Look at this. There we go. Look at the cup. It's as full as can be. Look at what you guys have done. Thank you so much. Holy moly. I found Shane O'Mac. Yeah, these are all listed, Strange. If you're, oh, you might be on mobile. You can't see it on mobile. If you're on a computer, you can go below the video, go below the stream right now, and it has a list of, like, what everything does. If you have a question about, like, what does what, you can just ask me and I'll tell you. Like, how many bits does what.
7, 8, 9, 10 years ago, it was the Young Bucks that pushed the pace. It was the Young
I can
Bucks
tell
that
you.
tried to take teams out of their comfort zone.
You're managing your boys? Christopher, who you managing?
Just masters at their craft, Nigel. They have slowed down the pace. They've grounded to a halt.
They've learned from experience. It's not just the fact that they trying to slow
Thank you
things
so
down.
much.
They'll pick
Thank
up
you for the
pace,
bits.
but only when it suits them.
That's what 20 years and 8 world titles will do.
Wait a minute. WB is the learning tree? Two. Say. Oh me oh my. WB with the strategic placement of the bits. You are the chat champ now. You are the learning tree, WB. Oh, private party. I see. That's who you're managing? Strategic. I don't think you got a boogeyman one doing. No, I do not. But I do have some very scary ones. I have some scary ones that literally make my, like, it feels like the hair is standing up on my head when I see them.
Had a conversation with Zay earlier tonight. He mentioned that the shoes that he's wearing in the match are the same shoes they wore on October 9th, 2019.
The shoes he's wearing, the shoes of a champion. Oh my goodness, Strange. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? That's one of the creepy ones. Third member is you. Oh yeah. I remember you said you became a member of their squad somehow. Oh my goodness. That's uno dos. Not enough. You know this ref's not going to count to 3 for any other team besides the Young Bucks. Come on, man. You gotta put them away in a different way. Top Flight is chilling at ringside. Yeah, it's the skeleton ref, dude. This guy ain't gonna count to 3 for anybody but the Bucks, man. They need to make him like the crooked ref, you know? Oh my goodness. Yo, what? Oh my goodness. The house that Goki Styles built. Goki Styles. Goki Styles. Oh my goodness. Goki, thank you so much. 99 bits. Glass Joe from Mike Tyson. Glass ref. Yo, what's going on over here? The perfect 10? This guy just left AEW. He said I'm out, man. I gotta go. What do I think is biggest in terms of what? I have not found All In to be overly fun storytelling wise. I found it to be a gigantic event when it comes to how many people showed up, but I think they have better events when it comes to like the way they tell stories or how much it matters. Oh my goodness. Nicholas, nice move. Look at this. Goki with the Eclipse bits. Hit him with the Eclipse, Goki. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Make sure you guys put some hype in the chat if people cheer, guys. Let them know that you appreciate them because they're the reason this stream even still exists. They're the reason I'm able to pay the bills. The people who are cheering or tipping or becoming a subscriber, these are the things that are helping me to continue to do this. So please put some hype in the chat when people cheer, guys. Let them know you appreciate that. Because that's why I'm still here. That's why you're able to watch me right now. That's why the stream still exists. Oh my goodness. The best in the world? Goki is the best in the world? Thank you guys, seriously. This is how I'm able to do this. This is my real job. 450 off the barricade. Nice stuff from Mark Quinn. Everyone's down. Oh my goodness. The perfect 10. You know it. Maybe they've seen enough, Strange. Maybe the Undertaker and Kane have seen enough.
To make it up to their feet.
Thank you very much for the cheers, guys. Thank you for the bits. On YouTube, you can do something similar. If you do a super chat, it shows up on the screen. You get props for it and everything. And you can say whatever you want. It's highlighted, and I know what you're talking about. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Goki is burning it down over here. Let's go, man. Thank you, Goki.
One half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Yay, Booyah. We got the Booyah spot, center of the ring. Matt Jackson versus Isaiah Cassidy. Oh my goodness. Joe Soup says it's time to get creepy. It is October. I appreciate these bits. I do not appreciate these stab wounds that you're... These stabs are looking crazy.
Isaiah's taking the brunt of this match.
Yeah, if you guys want the creepiest bits, I think it's like 40 something. You gotta go to the 40. Oh my, nice. Oh my goodness. Whoa, nice cutter off the top. Yo, what's this? Are you Goki for this? I am Goki for this. 29 bits. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, man. 29 bits. Look at this cup. Look at this cup. It's like as full as can be. All it's missing is like a cherry on top. You hope Private Party wins because Young Bucks sucks? Yeah, that's probably what they're banking on here. They just are trying to bank on the fact that people just want anybody but the Young Bucks to win, you know?
Wait a second, Matthew and Nicholas, what are they doing here? As Quinn, the neck breaker. Oh! The neck breaker on
oh!
But the DDT on Nicholas as well.
Dude, why you do this?
An appreciative crowd here in Tacoma.
Oh my goodness.
With the AEW World Tag Team
Yo, that's a creep factory. Goki. You
Oh,
scared the heck out of me, man.
Take a look at this crowd. What a great crowd we have had here at the Tacoma Dome.
Yeah, I like the Young Bucks. Like I said, they're probably my favorite tag team. I think I like them more than any other tag team that's currently wrestling right now. But I do think that they're corny and desperate. They need to find something that really fits them. They should just be like evangelical wrestlers or something like that. Because aren't they like mad religious or something? They should just go full on be themselves. Just be who you are, but turn it up to 11. Don't try to be this like weird heel tag team that's like, we buy shoes. What is that, dude? Be like a weird evangelical team that like creates a cult or something. I don't know, man. Just do something that like fits you better. Gin and juice. Gin and juice. Here we go. No. You know Matt's kicking out, dude. Matt's Superman. Matt drank Superman's blood, and now he is ridiculous. Remember the last match where he kicked out of like everybody's finisher and was still okay? Remember that? Yeah, Pennywise is one of our scary bits. Young Bucks, but I dodged it. Oh, okay, Christopher, I see you. Good dodge, good dodge. They just need to be themselves more, man. Stop trying to be a weird character that no one reacts to. Just be yourselves, man. We all know who you are. Just be that. Oh, my goodness. Goldberg. Strangeberg. Strangeberg. Oh, my goodness. It's Strangeberg. Dude, Strangeberg. Strangeberg. Thank you for the bits, man.
A split second of losing the titles.
Tony, that is why
A whole lot of action going here.
so good. Their resilience is second to none as a tag team.
Absolutely great sense of timing. They know positioning in the ring. They have a great sense of awareness. That's why they're the best.
Down Goldberg.
They really are.
Uh-oh.
And they could be moments away from losing the championship.
What is this?
Uh-oh, what are we doing here?
Quinn saving his
Matt Jackson, you can see him on the outside, staring over the apron, just waiting. That's my least favorite thing about modern wrestling, dudes, is the person waiting and just looking over the apron like this. Is it time yet? Is it time for me to do what I do? I hate that, dude. And I don't mean hate it. I don't hate it, but it's just, it takes me so far out. EVP Trigger. Crack these fools. Get them out of here. That's done, dude. No. Isaiah kicks out of a move that's put down literally the greatest wrestlers ever in most cases. What? Not in most cases, but in some cases. Isaiah kicks out. He's the best now, guys. He's now he drank the blood of Superman. Let's go. It's time, guys. Isaiah is leveled up. You didn't know his name is Cal Zay? Zay-L? Zay-L is his real name. He's from Krypton. He landed here in a... Oh, they need each other. 1, 2... No. Oh, the ref said 3, but it wasn't 3. The ref actually said 3 that time. You saw that? The ref said 3. What? The ref said 3, but it wasn't 3. What are you talking about? This ref sucks so bad, man. But they need to lean into it. He sucks so bad that I wish they'd just make it a storyline, because it would. I'd be actually into it if he sucked for a reason, but he just sucks for no reason. Nice catch. That's done, dude. Get him out of here. There you go. Young Bucks retain off the TK driver. Superman's brother? Yeah. Yeah. You didn't know he had a black brother named Isaiah L? Isaiah L? Isaiah L. Wow, man. There you go. Young Bucks had 50% of the vote on YouTube. The people's elbow. Oh my God, it's the Joe Soup elbow. Private Party retains. Oops, no. The Bucks retain. I almost got you guys. Super kick me. I had to try to help my boys. I see you. I see you. Joe Soup, thank you so much for the bits, man. La 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 la.
For hanging out with Brady and I.
You're beside yourself, Tony. Get yourself together.
It was absolutely amazing.
Turn on each other. Turn on each other. Do something, please, man. They need help, dude. Just turn on each other. Private Party. Turn on each other. Isaiah Cassidy, destroy Mark Quinn. Yeah, the ref counted 3. He even hit his hand even hit the mat this time. It's not like he went 1, 2, 3. He went 1, 2, 3. No. What's this? Strange. Why are you trying to scare the heck out of me? 1-point game, Ohio versus Oregon. Oh boy. Smash this fool, man. He's holding you down, obviously. He never says a word. He's pretty okay in the ring, I guess, but just get rid of this guy. Smash his face, dude.
But you know what, Tony? The better team tonight.
That's done. They're just standing here. Nobody, like, there's barely anybody clapping. Just destroy him. He's walking behind him. Destroy him. Come on, man, please. Oh, there's more than just Pennywise, man. There's two other ones. Don't spam, Lisa. Stop. Just talk normal. Don't spam. Don't put a bunch of the same stuff in the chat over and over again. He didn't turn on him. Okay. Dude, I thought we were about to see it. That'd have been a good turn of events, but I guess not. I guess they're not trying to move in the right direction here. We're trying to keep things extra stagnant. Very, very sad that I did not see a heel turn there or something. Yeah, Private Party's going to be so much more popular after that match. That really helped him out. I'm not talking trash. I'm literally just keeping it real, man. Something needs to change with AEW. They're continuously bleeding viewership. They're bleeding like hardcore fans, and they're bleeding hype, dude. They need to hype it up. I'll be right back. Oh, maybe I'm back right now. Yeah, evil Lisa trying to spam the chat. Come on, Jimmy Johns. Yeah, back to the bottom and thanks, you know? Like, what the heck? Alright, I'll be right back.
This next bout set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing first, being accompanied by the Redwood Pit from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 200 pounds. The Learning Tree, Chris Jericho.
Well, for our final two matches of the evening, we are joined by none other than the Hall of Fame voice of professional wrestling, good old JR, Jim Ross. JR, so great to have you here tonight for this Ring of Honor World Championship match.
I'm sorry, Excalibur. What a beautiful city. Yes. Fans are packed. Yep. It's awesome that I've been listening, watching it all night. It's good. It's good to see Nigel again. Watching pull a rabbit out of his hat. Anyway, this is going to be great.
If there's any man who can do that, it is this man in the ring, the Ocho, 8-time world champion, Jim. Will we see 9 tonight?
He's a legend.
And he's also in the
Ezekiel, this is not the main event. I told you it's not the main event, man.
In theaters now.
I'm not being cool. You're the one who's doing things against the rules. How am I not being cool? I'm just asking you to follow the rules. I'm being perfectly cool. Just don't break the rules. Don't spam.
Nice to meet you. Impando Gritto.
Do I have the Ring of Honor? I should. Where's it at? I mean, this hasn't been on the line for a while, so maybe that's why. Yeah, it appears like a new belt, but it's been around for like the last 3 months. It's actually not new. It's just been hard to. It's been hard to see it because, you know, it probably shouldn't be on TV in the first place, but.
How refreshing. Thanks, J Monty's 31.
There we go. An early win, yeah, right. I wish, man. I wish.
For the Ring of Honor World Title on a weekend that your movie is the #1 in America.
Whose movie is #1 in America? Who are they talking about? Whose movie is #1 in America right now? Who are they talking about?
The other day, we'll answer that question.
Yeah, I know what he's fighting about. He's fighting because of anger, because of what Jericho said.
Crisco. Because of what Crisco said. He called him Crisco. That's funny. Crisco. That's a good abbreviation. All right, the title's on the line. So you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's go. All right, let's see who you guys got.
Certainly, Chris Jericho, the learning tree, felt it.
Who wins? Keep in mind, this is who wins, not who wins the title. This is who wins the match.
But Mark Briscoe, longtime Ring of Honor competitor, knows that the 20 count is on the floor. He has that internal clock. He's able to take advantage of it, perhaps more so than Jericho, who may be more used to the traditional 10 count in AEW.
All right, predictions are, the poll is open on YouTube.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh, Mark Briscoe! Topek on Hero, taking out Big Bill and Chris Jericho on the floor.
As usual, Mark Briscoe throwing caution to the wind. And certainly, Jericho's strategy of firing up Briscoe.
Stiff shots right to the face of
Oh,
Chris Jericho.
yo, we got Jim Ross.
Of Jericho being tested by Mark
We
Briscoe.
got Jim Ross on commentary.
The most important singles match of his career.
All right, predictions are open on Twitch now. Here you go. Here you go. Get your predictions in, guys.
Welcome, Ringmaster Mike Raw.
Yeah, it's time. Oregon won. Nice.
Of all time, Chris Jericho in a world.
Chris Joker. Now his name is Chris Joker. First he was what was it? What was the first thing he called him? Now he's Chris Joker. Chris Joker. What did he call him before? Crisco. He called him Crisco, and now he called him Chris Joker. Crisco versus Chris Joker. Yeah, Crisco. I remember. It's gonna be a new match.
There is no business being out here.
Well, you're right about that, but he is.
You heard what Jerry.
Let's go. Crisco versus Chris Joker.
And Orange Cassidy is taking this to task.
Yeah, 3 consecutive orange punches to Big Bill. But Jericho taking advantage.
Oh my God, there's more Orange Cassidy? 3. We got triple Orange Cassidy on this pay-per-view, guys. What the heck? We got a match with Orange Cassidy, where he won. We got a backstage segment where he got praised as the best thing in AEW, and now he's out here delivering 50 Superman punches. Like, what is going on, man? I understand you might like a wrestler, but you gotta... Come on, man. What is this? We're gonna have 5 Orange Cassidy segments, man? Leave the dude alone. Can you just let him be interesting on his own? You gotta stuff him down our throats at all times. This is probably how people felt when Roman Reigns was champion, but at least Roman Reigns had an actual storyline. What the heck is this storyline? Oh, you're good. You know you're good? You should know that you're really good. What kind of storyline is that? I know I'm good, but people keep just telling me that I'm so good. What is that, dude?
Knows how to cut a corner here or there, and that certainly has given him some respite.
Dude, what? Come on. Like, I understand you like him, Tony, but let's chill out a little bit, man.
Without him, we wouldn't have our new TV deal. So, right?
It's like he's trying to make up for the fact that he's not in like a title scene right now by putting him on the show 3 times. You see, it's like there are people who have titles who aren't on the show as much as he is. It's like he's trying to like tip the scales. Like, oh, Orange Cassidy's still the best, you know. I understand, man. Just give him a good story. How about that? Let's make his story not just that he has a picture of his ex-best friends in his backpack. That's his story right now, by the way. He's a guy who everyone says is the best, and he's got a picture of his friends in his backpack. Yeah, have someone try to recruit Orange Cassidy. He says no. Let's do that again, right? What you do is you have somebody from his past come back and expose that he wasn't always a cool guy. Have somebody come back from his past and expose that he used to be a hothead, and that's why he started not caring about things. Maybe he took it too far at like a high school party and he beat a guy like half to death, and now the guy has hearing loss or something. Have someone come back from his past that like exposes why he is who he is, and that starts giving him like a crisis of personality to where now he has to like prove that he is who he is because he wants to be, not because he's trying to like run away from his past and stuff. Give him a cool story like that, and I made that up in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. They've had 5 years with this guy, and it's like, what the heck are you talking about, man? Have somebody from his past come back and expose him for being like nonchalant because he has to be, because he's lost something that was dear to him in the past, and now he doesn't want to feel that pain anymore. Do something, man. Don't just say, "Oh, you're the best," and everyone knows you're the best, and then give him fist bumps because he's the best, and he's got to realize he's the best. Like, what is that, man?
As he ascends to the top, Mark Briscoe's progress interrupted, and Jericho, look at him go up top.
You know what I mean? Doesn't that sound like much more interesting than what they've ever done with him? And I came up with it in 10 seconds. Rana off the top. Briscoe's down. Jericho wants this title. He's got abs. You can still see him, kind of.
Mark Briscoe, though, stringing together a series of offensive maneuvers.
Give him a cool catchphrase like, "Whoa, doggy." What are you up to right now? What is going on? What is going down here? Oh, Radio's got a 10 streak. Radio, if you think of a song or a video that you would like for us to play, we're going to play it after the pay-per-view and the scrum and all that. Please be thinking of it, Radio. 10 in a row, man. Nice. I know it lies, but hey, you got it. All that matters is that you hit 10.
But not a very powerful kick out.
Obviously, the more you hit, the better, but we know you're always gritty, man.
Yeah, that shot to the face, JR, really rung the bell at Jericho.
You got a song already. Strange. I'd say maybe have a list though, because you never know. You might go 5 more streams and come up with something else. There might be something else that you might want to see based off of what we do on the stream. So I'd say write it down, and then maybe if something else comes along, maybe think about like a little competition between the 2 or the 3. Oh my goodness, dude! The walls of Jericho are all over Mark Briscoe right now. Now they're the walls of Briscoe. It'd be cool if he'd do it to Jericho.
Jericho taking a lot of energy as this as well. That's why he's sitting down here now, because there's a lot of pressure on your...
You're right, Joe Soup, but I want it to not be Trent. I want it to be somebody else. They need to get out of that story, because it doesn't work. Nobody cares. And when I say nobody cares, I know I'm wrong, because when you say nobody likes something, you're always wrong. If you say everybody likes something, you're always wrong. But this is one case where I'm not wrong. Nobody cares about that storyline. Every time they do it, the crowd is dead and gone. The walls of Crisco. Crisco, it would work so well because it's Briscoe, but it's Chris Jericho. This is a perfect statement. I like this one too. The walls of Briscoe. I like that. The walls of Crisco, and have Tony Schiavone be the only commentator allowed to speak during the match, so he can mess up as much as possible. Please do it. Please do it. The walls of Crisco. Oh my God! Just through the table. Over the top rope, front flip through the table. Goes the team of Crisco. Chris Jericho and Briscoe. Briscoe did it, obviously. Jericho, I don't know if he could do that. I'd love to see him try. Impressive for sure. Hear me, Gritty? You understand, Gritty? Gritty, you heard me? No heel turn. Yeah, I heard you, man. I responded to what you said. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Let's talk about this match right here. I got you, man. Code breaker. He broke his arm. He code bricked his arm. Wow. Aubrey Edwards gives him an extra full second to kick out. I heard you, man. I heard you. I'm not going to respond to every single statement that's in the chat, guys. Just chill out and hang with me. You'll be all right. No juice effect. Jay Driller. No. Jericho being mad heavy. Have you ever done that where like you get mad heavy and nobody can lift you? I've done it before and it's crazy. I've done it to people who weighed like 200 pounds, and I've weighed like 130 at the time, and I just did the thing where like you make yourself hard to lift, and they can't lift you. Have you ever done that? Where you make yourself heavier somehow? I don't know how it works exactly, but it does work. You can make yourself heavy. Oh my God. Jay Driller from Crisco. Count of Monte Crisco. Not enough. Not enough. Briscoe kicks out. I turn heel. Lisa, you turn heel every day. You gotta spread it out a little bit. Do it like once a week. Uh-oh, it's a bouye spot. Both men on their knees. Uh-oh. I'm ready for this. I'm absolutely ready for this. Yo, Crazy's here. What's up, man? Are you crazy for this? I am crazy for this. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I'm crazy for this. Look, Crazy, welcome to the stream. Crazy hit us with 34 bits. Whoa. Look at all these bits. You see this cup? Goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Look at what you've done. You turn on Chris Jericho? Okay. I see you. Oh, my goodness. Super uppercut by Mark Briscoe. Looking for the win. That wasn't even a Death Valley driver. That was more of like a Samoan driver. Froggy Bow. Aw, he points up at the sky. Yeah, Adam Cole is back. Jay Drilla. Oh my God. Spikes Jericho. 1, 2. 3, it's over. Briscoe retains, man. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Briscoe had 55% of the vote on YouTube. And dang, only 17% of the vote on Twitch. So YouTube takes the win off of that one. Dang. There you go. The learning tree learns today. You gonna learn today, Crisco. Yeah, Jay Driller is a great move. There you go. See how much Michael Cole messes up during commentary? I do, but what does that have to do with this commentary being garbage? What does that have to do with this commentary having problems? Are we watching SmackDown? like I'm gonna be talking about this. I don't walk into Burger King and tell them all about how McDonald's didn't give me my order right. I go in there, and if they mess up my order, I'm gonna talk to them about their order. I hope so. I really hope so, Crazy. I really hope so. Bryan Danielson. They said, "Wah!"
A man he called brother in none other than Jon Moxley.
Please have a cool promo package. There you go. Okay, good. They've cut so many cool promos. Let's stitch it together. Let's go. I'm watching this intently.
That one day, Bryan, you'll understand. It's got to be this way. Nobody else has been able to pull the trigger to end Bryan Danielson's career. You may think
You team up with Crazy? Okay.
no idea how much that hurt. And all of that hurt, I'm bringing to the ring with me.
It's old men? Yeah, YouTube won that one. Twitch came up a little short that time, but Twitch has been dominating YouTube on the predictions recently, so YouTube needed a couple wins. Twitch is sitting pretty right now. See if YouTube can start turning up the heat when it comes to these predictions, you know?
That belt, Bryan, it's not for you. It's for the position. There is only one.
There's only one, like the Highlander. Make sure you guys get to my Twitch channel, man. If you guys like wrestling, you should be on my Twitch. We have our own universe. We do way more than this. I would say you guys are getting maybe 10% of the wrestling that I watch if you're only on my YouTube. Get to Twitch, guys. Plus, on my Twitch, I can actually show you the full matches and stuff instead of just the like stagnant characters on the screen. Get to my Twitch, guys. Ringmaster's in the house, man. Ringmaster was waiting all night to get in here. Let's go.
It's main event time live.
It's main event time.
Official. Let's head to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Tacoma, Washington. Your WrestleDream main event set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
Let's go. Oh, Moxley comes out first.
Well, as they say in the seas near this location we're in,
I like that they have good old JR on the commentary, man. I like it a lot.
Ever so stoked about a world title match as this one. And we've called many of them, JR.
Oops, forgot about that.
So much, right, you know, the career of Bryan Danielson.
Here we go, guys. I like it here on YouTube. YouTube's good, right? They do. It has a few less features and stuff, but altogether, I like it too. What do you like about it, Radio?
Believe you me, I will. And you know, Bryan Danielson, JR, had said that before the year is over, he is going to have surgery.
Welcome, J Rock Dad.
Dangerous match for him to have here in the month of October.
Introducing the challenger from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds.
All right, the poll is open. Gian. It's quiet here. Christian Cage. Huh. Oh, yeah, he still has that contract, right? It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
For hanging out with Gritty and I.
I've been on hold to get this to work more than I've spent using the service. Oh, no. Mox in a box.
Jon Moxley is going to focus on the neck of Bryan Danielson.
Here he is.
And Tony, you know, to hear Moxley tell it, he says this is not what he wants to do. This is what he has to
Wonder
do.
what kind of socks the Mox is wearing. Did he get his socks from a box?
None other than Jon Moxley.
I don't get that. Yeah. I don't either. He's been speaking in riddles ever since I walked in the ring and he said, this is not your company anymore. Who knows? Maybe they'll come to fruition.
Here we go, guys. La 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 la. It's kind of crazy. He chose Final Countdown a long time ago, and now it's so meaningful, you know? It's like it all came full circle. Very nicely done. La 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 la. Rah 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 rah. Let's go. Rah 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 rah. Rah 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 rah. Rah 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 rah. Rah 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 rah. Gotta mute it. I don't want to sit here for a month trying to do a copyright appeal. Because that sucks. And that's what happened to my bad blood reaction. Now nobody will ever see it again. 'Cause it really sucks now. People can legitimately pretend like they own your broadcast because one song shows up in your 5-hour stream. It's just a garbaceous situation that has... Oh, we jumped him. Moxley jumped him. Yeah, jump him. Get this song off the screen. He's ripping his jacket. Oh, my goodness. Now he's kneeing him and crushing his face. Oh, my goodness. Ouch. Oh, my God. They're going to do this. Dude, they're going to do this thing where they play his song all throughout the intro. Oh, my God. Dude, please stop. Can we please stop the music? It's still playing even though Moxley is at the upper hand for like at least 75% of this intro. They're still playing the Final Countdown. Why are you still playing it? He's got killed and destroyed and he's getting choked out by like a cord. What are you doing, man? This is the type of stuff that like nerfs their company. Stop with these weird little decisions that are so abrasive to the casual fan that they're gonna tune out. Stop making the casual fan tune out, man. This is needless. This is needless. You're still playing the song. Now Marina Shafir is on his back. Marina gets slammed. They're still playing the song. What are you doing, man? They're still doing it. Kicked him with it. Can we ring the bell and get rid of this song now, please? Crowd's getting hyped. Ring the bell. Thank you. Can we stop playing the song now? Thank you. Get rid of it. Thank you. Jeez, man. It's not even that I'm worried about copyright. It's just, what did that accomplish? What did that accomplish? Nothing. It's just a freaking... It's a dream situation for like a super small piece of the wrestling community that nobody else is going to actually like. Psycho knee, it's over. No, Moxley kicks out. It's done now. Predictions are open, guys. Predictions are open on Twitch as well. Make sure you get your prediction in now, guys. Let's find out. La, 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 la. Now it's got me singing it. Now I'm doing it still. La 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 la. All right, it is an official match now. The title is officially on the line. So you know what time. It's time to, maybe for the last time ever in Bryan Danielson's career, light it up. Let's go. Be part of history, guys. Get in on the poll. Get in on the poll. Get in on the prediction. You got about 5 seconds left. We're on the announce table. This announce table looks pretty sturdy, though. Doesn't look like it's going to fall apart like a couple times before. Yes. Yes. They're not even watching. They're just doing the yes chants. You see that? They said yes when he wasn't even kicking him. These crowds are here to participate. Oh my God. Cracked his head on the announce table.
Danielson's head rebounded off the desk. Oh God. And now Danielson understandably.
I love how Moxley has put his body together, man. He looks so good. He looks so like put together. He looks so ready for this role. I love it. He's had times where he didn't look so good. He looks great, man. They super glued the Lego table, yeah. They put some super glue between the little nubs that fit together. Oh, Christopher knows. Yep, it's time to light it up. J-Rock knows. Russell knows. I can't wait to see this this media scrum. I can't wait to see this scrum, dude. They need to do something major right now because they're in free fall right now. They're in free fall right now when it comes to crowd interaction, when it comes to ticket sales, view ratings, and just overall. And I know none of that stuff really matters to the average fan, but the main thing that's concerning me is the average hardcore fan is starting to realize that they're not where they used to be, and they need help. They need something to start going incredibly their way. They need to level up, and this could be the event, man. But this ending of this pay-per-view needs to be it, man. This needs to be it. We can't have no cliffhanger nonsense here. I mean, we can have cliffhanger nonsense, but it needs to be a just extremely epic cliffhanger. You know what I mean. Everybody knows what I mean. I know that I'm going to lose 9 viewers because of saying this, because every time I'm critical of AEW, 9 people pop out the chat like, oh man, he said something bad about AEW. I didn't say anything bad about AEW. I said exactly what you already know is necessary. You know they need something big. You know they need to level up right now. You know they need to get people back on board. because they've lost a lot of their hardcore fan base, and now they're in a situation where it would be very good to have a very big ending to this pay-per-view. You know I'm not hating. I'm just stating. They need something big tonight. Everything else has been very by the books. It's been your normal wrestling pay-per-view. There have been some turns. There have been good things that happen. Good matches as expected. But they need something huge. Man. I'm not hating. I'm just telling you, it's in free fall right now, and there's just this like cool cool breeze that's rolling through AEW right now. That anything hot just gets immediately quenched. They need that hot breeze.
So Bryan Danielson cannot even get to his feet right now. And so I just don't know. I don't know if
it takes a lot of guts to make that call.
So we'll see.
Yeah, Rimsburg to make that call to stop this match.
I really hope that Moxley wins this match, because if Danielson wins this match, we're just gonna have another 3 months of him walking around pretending like he can't feel his hands. I can't feel my neck. I'm not trying to see that, man. I'm trying to see somebody barely holding on to life in the ring all day, man. It's part of the reason I stopped liking Mercedes Moné. There was a time where Sasha Banks was my favorite women's wrestler, but then she started getting so sloppy and falling on her neck and her back and folding herself in half scorpion style, and it just started to get really scary to watch her wrestle. And so every match I was just happy that she didn't die or something, and it's not fun to watch that, man. I'm sick of seeing Danielson do that. I think Moxley is a lot better storyteller at the moment. I think he's way more interested in telling a story. Danielson's way more interested in doing just matches. He can just go do that in his backyard, dude. I don't need to see it on my television. Go wrestle. He's got enough money in his bank account. He can wrestle whoever he wants. He can just pay them to show up to his backyard, and they can do whatever type of wrestling match they want. I don't need it on my television every single time. It's not interesting. It's uncomfortable, and it's not fun anymore. At least to me. I need him out of here. I don't want him to get hurt, but if he's gonna wrestle like this anymore, I need him to go get the surgeries he needs, heal up, come back, and just be a special edition wrestler where he only wrestles the matches that are the most must-see matches, and he shows up for cool storylines and wrestles good matches, and that's it. I don't need to see him every week wrestling on Dynamite and all that, and pretending like he can't feel his hands and legs and stuff. I'm not down with that. It's not fun. I really hope Moxley wins this. That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents on the subject. Do you know if any way to get discount tickets like Dude, these tickets were only $25, Steven. If 25 is too much, then you're probably never going to see AEW. You could have went to this event for $25. I checked out the tickets earlier. They had mad tickets left over. They had tickets on the hard cam side and everything. $25, man. If you need it to be cheaper than that, you're probably not going. I would recommend just keep checking, man. There were literally $25 tickets to WrestleDream today. They did not sell out. They didn't even remotely get close. Yeah, exactly, WB. I'm just sick of the whole, I'm so hurt I can barely move. Like, what are you doing, man? Save that for for a match like this. It would matter a lot more to me if it was happening right now, you know, because Moxley is known for his viciousness, his devastation. He's known for bloody matches that go maybe even a little too far. If they saved it for this match, it would matter so much more. But he does it in every single match he does. I'd say at least the last 10 Bryan Danielson matches, he pretends like he can't feel his hands, like he's got a stinger, his legs don't work. He's gonna die in the ring, you know, his neck is so hurt. He's paralyzed, you know. It wouldn't matter. I wouldn't feel this way about him if he would keep it to just the matches that matter, but he does it every single match. If it was just this match, I'd be like, oh my God, is he hurt? I'm not even feeling like that now. I'm just like, you know, that's the boy who cried wolf syndrome. That they told you this story a long time ago, right? It's called The Boy Who Cried Wolf. He cried wolf so many times. He said that the wolf was there so many times that when the wolf actually showed up, nobody cared. And then he ended up actually hurt. He ended up actually getting got. You can't cry wolf 100,000 times and expect for that to be like, now you're just the boy who cried wolf. That's what you're known as. Does anybody even know what that boy's name was? No, his name is just the boy who cried wolf now. He's just known as that. And that's what Danielson is starting to look like. He's looking like the boy who cried crippled. Stop doing it every match, man. Do it when it matters or don't do it at all. But what do I know, right? I'm just some guy on the internet. What do I know, right? I'm not the professional wrestler getting paid millions of dollars to diminish my own legacy. He bit his back. Moxley bit the back of Danielson.
You can almost feel his comfort level increase.
Danielson slips free.
They got Marina Shafir on the outside being like the person who's making the difference here. Danielson is now biting the head of Moxley. Is he going to really bite him? I thought he's a vegan. This is not very vegan of him. They're coming to San Francisco area Wednesday. They're more expensive down here. Oh, I see. You versus Radio versus me. I don't know. We'd have to ask Radio if Radio wants to fight you. You know what? If you really want to fight us, Lisa, you should get over to my, Donovan, you should get to my Twitch channel, man. That's where we actually fight each other. I've fought Radio several times. Christopher heard what I said. Oh my God, Spiderplex out of the corner. Dude, Moxley's back hit so hard. Human flesh is vegan friendly. You guys see my commentary. My commentary is crispy. I didn't forget to ask Radio. I was telling Lisa to ask you. We get you in, Lisa. You just got to get over to Twitch, man. I don't know why you're not on Twitch. You're here almost every stream on YouTube, but you never show up to Twitch. Like, come on over to Twitch. It's better here in most cases. Gator roll. Moxley. Oh my God, that bulldog choke. I love it. Dude, that hurts. That's done. Bulldog choke from Moxley on a little Danielson. Danielson is as tall as me on paper, so that means he's probably shorter than me. He's probably shorter than me in real life. Cause you know how they embellish. They add like a couple inches to you when it comes to wrestling. Add some pounds, add some inches. He's listed at 5'8". I'm 5'8". So he's probably 5'6" or something. Look at this, just choking Danielson. I like the braid though. Where does he get these braids from? Does he do his own braids? Or is Bree hooking him up? Bree Danielson. Maybe Bree's gonna come out here right now. That'd be crazy, right? Oh my God. What if he decides he's gonna retire from wrestling so he can hang out with his kids, but his wife decides she's gonna come out of retirement so she can wrestle, and then he ends up at home with the kids and she's wrestling full time? That would be so crazy. That'd be so funny. Bree's like, Bree mode. Now that you're retired, I'm going in. That'd be so funny. I would do that Simpsons laugh. What's his name? That guy who's always like, ha ha. I would do the Simpsons laugh if that happened. That would be so funny. Nelson, yeah, Nelson. I'd do the Nelson laugh. He retires in the very night she comes out, and then she's like, "I'm back." Yeah, Nelson.
Champion and challenger alike to their feet. The challenger, though, seemingly with the advantage.
That would be a legendary moment in time where Danielson he plays himself so hard that he like cracks himself up so much that he has to retire, and then his wife comes out of retirement and he's sitting at home with the kids watching her on TV. Oh man. I'm down, dude. Let it happen. Danielson's got that like old school bodybuilder build, right? He's got that old school bodybuilder build. You know, you see those like old school black and white photos of bodybuilders. They look like Danielson. He's got that like old school body. Those guys are probably stronger than the people today, honestly. I'm not talking trash. I'm just saying his body looks like the old school bodybuilders. Her neck is stronger. You guys are... Oh, Gritty. Yo, I got a shout out from Jim Ross. He watches me. He knows. I keep it real just like Jim Ross, man. You can't tell me that if you had like an uncensored mic on Jim Ross for 24 hours and he had to watch everything that I watch, he wouldn't say the same thing I say, man. I'm not a hater. I'm just real like he is. I've just seen what works and I know what doesn't. Non-performance enhanced, exactly. Like just straight up like old school bodybuilder style. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yo, we got some uppercuts. Nice running. There you go. Danielson's going crazy in his hometown. Yep. Bryan Danielson has to stay home and watch the kids while Brie becomes like world champion and wrestles all over the globe, wrestles in Japan and all that. That'd be crazy. That'd be such a crazy turn of events. She becomes like, she takes out Mercedes and becomes like the New Japan Strong Women's Champion and all that. And he's just sitting at home like, what have I done? I created a monster. Good stuff, man. I like Danielson's gear tonight. Crack the head. Do the laugh. I already did it, man. You heard it. Come on, man.
There's no question Bryan Danielson is loved. There's a guy at ringside holding a sign that says...
All right, did I tweet this? Make sure you guys retweet the tweet right now, guys. Let's let everybody know. Please retweet the tweet, guys. Let's spread the word. This is our last chance. This is our last chance to get a bunch of new people in the chat right now. Please retweet the tweet. Oh, Marina is kicked out. Marina has been thrown out by the referee. Marina's got to go. Are they gonna nerf this crew right out the gates? This is their first pay-per-view as a crew, right? Somebody's coming out. Somebody's coming out, right? Marina's got to go. He's got mad backup, though. Why would he be depending on her the most? Yeah, this pay-per-view has been good. It's been very, very smooth, and they have... oh, there's blood. And they have... taken the time to tell some stories during the pay-per-view. They haven't just let it be match after match after match after match. They've actually taken the time to go backstage, talk to people and stuff. I really appreciated that. Better than average. No, he flipped out of it. Flipped out of the Psycho knee. Center of the ring. Danielson looking for the win. No. Moxley's out of there. You're low-key right about weak card being good shows. Yeah, because everybody shows up to, like, make it work. That's part of the reason why I expected Bad Blood to be so epic that I even made my own Bad Blood pay-per-view. Did you notice that? I expected Bad Blood to be so good because I saw the fight card and I'm like, wait a minute, dude, they wouldn't do this. It's like the more star power that you really put into a fight card, the less I really believe it's going to turn out the way it should. But when I see a fight card that's like, there's room to become impressive. Mike says AEW pay-per-view is always good. Yeah, that's the problem though. That's the problem though. They stand out. They shouldn't stand out as much as they do. They should be the next in a line of good things, but they stand out very much because they tend to sit back a little bit. They tend to get lazy. So yeah, the pay-per-views always do stand out because they know that they're gonna have to earn that money, but the other shows they do, it's like they already have the money, you know? Like there's this like complacent attitude that they put on for a lot of the stuff they do. Rampage, Collision, some of the Dynamites. It's like a lot of their shows are complacent, and then they just kill it on the pay-per-view just to make sure that you watch the rest of it. It needs to be a little bit more consistent, I feel. And the fan base and the viewership agrees, because you've seen the way people have exited the premises recently. In the last like year and a half, people have stopped giving them so much of a chance to make the weekly show must see. They've just stopped watching. And that's because they've seen the pattern, dude. The dive. Oh my God, Moxley! No, not Death Rider on the concrete. Oh my goodness, Death Rider on the concrete. Danielson is hurting for certain. That was the most silky smooth Death Rider ever, though. So I think Danielson is fine. Watch this. He doesn't get dropped on anything. He just rolls through it. It's very nicely done. That's done. Danielson finds a way to kick out. How did he do it? It's like it's kind of like Mike. It's kind of like having your girlfriend, but you're like, oh, she's nice to me on our anniversary. It's like, dude, it should be all the time, you know. There might be a little hiccups, but how about every day is good, you know? Let's just make it good every day. Let's not make it always about the anniversary. Let's not make the, you know, oh, but every month it's fun. Every month we hang out and have fun, like once a month, like. Yeah, it's gonna stand out if the other things aren't living up to that, or aren't becoming the same type of thing you're looking for. You're gonna be like, oh my God, you got me flowers. Oh my God, you got me flowers. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying. There's very little blood, I must say. It's not like this. It's not torrential downpour like what I have on the screen. Christopher knows. This is not me hating. This is just me stating what's happening with this company right now, and they need to freshen it up a little bit. Clean house, rearrange, retool. Don't try to restore the feeling. You need to change the feeling.
More than a dozen singles meetings throughout their career. Danielson.
Because you can't restore the feeling anymore. You've gone so far off course, you can't restore that anymore. Restoring that is not a good idea. Oh my goodness. Yo, stomping Moxley's head. That is nasty. LaBelle lock. Moxley's hurting for certain, but man, he's got so much backup, it's ridiculous. We're about to find out, though. Yeah, Ringmaster. Sometimes, not all the time, but I would just say it's just not even tune-in type of feeling. Like, why would you watch? What's must-see? That's the problem. They need to start creating some must-see stuff. And that's what I'm saying. You need to change the feeling. Oh my goodness. The psycho knee to the neck of Moxley. Nope, Moxley's kicking out of that. Change the feelings.
He is still arguably the toughest man to ever compete.
WWE sucks though, right? But you got a whole AEW audience chanting in a chant that was made famous in WWE.
That's all that was target practice.
Entire audience is chanting yes, right? Sloth Queen, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Here we are. Main event. Oh my goodness. The Death Rider. Top of his neck. Danielson kicks out at 1. What the heck? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Up. It's time to hold my neck and pretend like I'm losing feeling in my body. I can't feel my body. I can't feel my body, guys. I'm Danielson. I can't feel my body now. But I'm going to win a match against like a super elite athlete that's won the World Championship 3 times in AEW. I can't feel my body, but I'm so good I'll still win. Here we go. Please don't win. Oh, he's spit in his face. Oh, no.
How refreshing. Thanks, Ryan Romanolo.
Gotch. Pile driver. Pile driver on Danielson's neck. Now he's got the choke on Danielson again. Goodness gracious. This is outlandish.
They are baited. They can taste it. The end of Bryan Danielson.
The end of Bryan Danielson. The end of his in-ring career. Or his full-time in-ring career. That's all they said. End of his full-time in-ring career if he loses this match. Which doesn't mean anything because he doesn't... It's over! It's over! Moxley choked him out! It's over. Oh my goodness. Moxley choked him out for the win, for the title, and new Moxley. He's the best of all time. He's the best of AEW all time. He really did it. I love it so much. I love it so much, man. Thank goodness. Moxley, thank you. He had to do it, man. You heard what he said. He had to put him out of his misery, get him out of here. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know how this is working. Moxley is the one to help this company into the next situation that they need to go through. And a lot of people are going to feel like this is a bad idea, but you don't know what's coming. You don't know why he did this. Choked out his friend. I love it. 27% of YouTube thought this would happen. How much percent of Twitch thought? Let me see. Oh my goodness. 59% of Twitch. So Twitch wins the night, man. Twitch wins the night. Your new champion, Jon Moxley, with less blood than we thought, right? Less blood than would have been probably expected. Thank goodness, man. Oh God. They're gonna put a plastic bag over his head again? Get security. He's gonna put a plastic bag over Danielson's head. Here's Wheeler Yuta. Yuta and Darby. Darby's here with a steel chair. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I like this ending. I must say, this is a definite move in the right direction. Switch some things up. Start telling a story that other people can get involved in. Because right now it's... Wait a minute. Wheeler Yuta with a Psycho needed ahead of Darby Allin.
Wheeler Yuta, who's been steadfast in his support of Bryan Danielson, now selects this moment of all moments.
Oh, he's part of it. There we go. Tanya knows. Tanya likes it. I like it too. They said, F you, Wheeler. You can say F you, Wheeler, all you want, man, but this is exactly what's necessary. We need something to make every show must see, and this is the closest we got right now. Yeah, Wheeler's with Moxley right now. Oh no, wait a minute. Moxley gave the plastic bag to Wheeler Yuta. Yuta puts the bag on Danielson's head. Ah! They're filming the entranceway like somebody's coming out. Nobody's coming out. Darby's trying to help. He can't. Oh my God! His face is covered with a plastic bag. Whereas Orange Cassidy, I know, right? He could beat up all these guys with one fist. Where's Orange Cassidy? That's a good point. Cassidy would be able to... Oh, not this Cassidy. The wrong Cassidy, dude. They brought out Isaiah Cassidy. We need Orange Cassidy. Oh, come on. Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett gets thrown out of the ring onto the concrete. Oh, I hope he's okay. Oh, Jeff Jarrett and Claudio. I think we're going to see Jeff Jarrett versus Claudio coming soon. Oh, no. They put Danielson's neck inside the chair. No. No. Darby's stuck in the ropes. He can't get out. This is awesome. This is a good ending. Come on, man. You got to hit him with the hotness right now. I want to see something crazy. What are you going to do? Oh, my goodness. Claudio, stop. Ah. Yeah, J-E-F-F. Double J, yeah. Holy moly. Your neck is guacamole. This is... Who's coming out? Who's coming out? Who's this? Is it Orange Cassidy? It is Orange Cassidy. He's the one that makes them run, dude. We were right. Dude, Orange Cassidy makes them all run off. As soon as Orange Cassidy hits the ring, everybody runs away. It's exactly what I said, dude. Orange Cassidy will even the score. What in the... How is this guy the most powerful thing in all of professional wrestling? I swear right now, Tony Khan would have Orange Cassidy beat Prime Undertaker right now. I swear if it was Undertaker versus Cassidy, Tony Khan would have Cassidy win. Goodness gracious, man. What did I say? Cassidy runs out and the entire heel team runs off. I like this, though. I do like this. They need something. They need a mix-up. They need things to change here, and this is good. Don't cut your own hand. Look out, Orange. There you go. They're freeing Darby from the ropes. Darby's still pretending like he's stuck, even though they let him go. I want Gray to do a watch-along for the main event. This main event on Twitch. I just did, man. I just did. Should have said why he put the belt in the bag.
You're right, Excalibur. We're talking about quality of life here. We're not talking about into his career. We're talking about, you see, they've dropped the ropes here. I've been a part of AEW mainly since the inception. I've been proud to be a part of AEW, but would Moxley...
Now Excalibur's gonna pretend to cry. This is so cringy, dude. This is so cringy. You literally saw this same outcome like a month ago, and now you're crying, and now you're bringing the ropes down and everything. This is, it was a good ending, but they overdid it here. This is overdone and cringy as heck, dude. Oh, this is so horrible. What? Dude, it looks like every other match he's ever wrestled for the past, like, year straight. There's nothing special about this. Oh my god, he got beat up by somebody. He pretended like he was having trouble with his neck, and he got a plastic bag over his head, just like last time. How are we supposed to respect this? How are we supposed to really feel like this is a somber moment? This guy legitimately went through this exact same thing like a month ago, and still wrestled when they said he wasn't. They said he wasn't cleared to wrestle, and he might not be there. How are we supposed to feel anything about this, dude? This is so corny and cringy, dude. They had it, but they lost it by being like. They lost it by being booked by Tony Khan, because he's corny and cringy, and you know that he's the one who told him, oh, everybody acts sad like it's over. I'm sorry, but you had it and you lost it. Good pay-per-view, good main event, good everything, and very few misnomers or botchy weirdness, but I just gotta keep it real, man. Just very, very cringy, corny ending with just... It should have had the Nickelodeon logo at the end of that. Should have... You know how they do the, like... they do, like, the producers at the end of SmackDown and stuff? They should have had the Nickelodeon logo under that and had SpongeBob waving or something. It was cringy, middle school nonsense. Not adult... adult storytelling at the end, and very unbelievable, not in a good way. Let's have ourselves a little chat about it, though. It's time for the chat.
New Zealand Assassin.
New Zealand, what's up, man? Welcome back. What in the 2000? Yeah, dude, it's a NWO looking invasion, but they're not doing it in a way that, like, they could have saved the plastic bag. They could have saved all this. Just have Claudio give Danielson like above, like a military press backbreaker. That would have done just enough if they would have sold it up. Like if he would have held Danielson up in a military press, and Danielson's like, he could barely move, and then have Moxley be like, do it, drop him. You know, and then everybody's like, and everybody's cringing from it. Everybody's like looking through their fingers to watch because they don't want to see it, but they have to. And then crack his back like freaking Batman in Dark Knight Rises. Crack his back, maybe even like pump in like a little bit of a sound effect of like a nice celery crack or something. Have him out for a couple weeks. Have him come back, fight. Just forego the entire plastic bag thing earlier. Have him fight.
Welcome, Temesi 123.
Show a bunch of training montage trying to get like the feeling back in his legs and stuff. He fights Nigel McGuinness at Grand Slam, and it shows that he still can go, but it's not the same. And then have him lose here, and then put the plastic bag on his head, and then murder the dude like this. That would have made it make a lot more sense, and it had a lot bigger impact. We've already seen this guy get cracked up. We've already seen this guy get beat up. We've already seen him have a plastic bag on his head. What was different about tonight? He had a little bit of blood on his eyebrow. We see more blood than that on like a Ring of Honor show or whatever. Like, come on, man. What are you talking about? Why was I supposed to care about this? This is the very, very lackluster. And then you have Excalibur, one of the worst actors, one of the most emotionless people on this entire planet, trying to pretend like he's crying about this. And they go off the air and everybody's all somber about it. Like, just, you don't have the chops for that, Excalibur. Don't pretend to cry. It just became so cringy, dude. You had a good pay-per-view. You really did. And I liked it a lot. And I had fun with it. But, man, the cherry on top was a pickled piece of garlic. Let's find out what score you guys would give this. I have to preface it with we're going 0 to 10, okay? So the highest score I'll take is a well, normally it would be a 10, but for this pay-per-view and for most of the things that I do, 8.4 out of 10 is the highest score I will take. 7.0 out of 10 is the lowest score I will take. So I got to ask you guys, what score would you give WrestleDream 2024 out of 10? Please keep in mind, lowest score possible is a 7.0. Highest score possible is an 8.4 out of 10. Let's get these scores in here and let's find out what math you guys are giving it. Let's go. Let's get the math. Hey, Temezzi's here. What's up, Temezzi? Well, I didn't hear the same rant because CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre was a fight. It wasn't the same thing we just saw. They hit each other with things we didn't just see. We just saw him get put in a plastic bag, and we're supposed to believe that that's the end of his career now. He just came back from that exact same thing. It's like me getting hit with a backbreaker, and oh my God, I'm dead. Then I come back from that backbreaker, then I get hit with another backbreaker, and that's supposed to be the end of me? It's like, dude, that doesn't make any sense. Christopher says 8.4. You got it. Thank you, Christopher. He says the max score possible. What you got? Strange says 8.0. You got it. Thank you, Strange. I'm talking about how cringy it is that you got hit with the same thing, but now we're supposed to think that it's over for you. That doesn't make any sense. Why would he be out because of the same thing he just got hit with?
Thank you for hanging out with Gritty and I.
Why is that? Strange. 8.0. Maybe that they wanted to write him off? Yeah, I understand that. I know why they did it. I'm saying it doesn't make sense in the term of, like, it doesn't make sense in the order of things that we've seen. I understand why they just did it, but it shouldn't matter anymore because they just had him come back from that same thing. He just came back from that same thing and won a match and then fought a long-winded match against a guy who's the most prevalent world champion in AEW history. This guy has won the title more than anybody. He just fought a long-winded match where interference was necessary for him to lose. So how am I supposed to believe that the thing that was supposed to put him out to where he wasn't even supposed to be cleared, he came back, won the match after that. He won the match after he got the plastic bag over his head. Then he fought a long-winded match against the most dominant AEW champion of all time. He got the same plastic bag over his head after said match. Now it's over. We've already seen that. How am I supposed to feel anything about this? He already came back from the same thing. It's like if the first time somebody caught a stone cold stunner, they were out for weeks and weeks with a broken neck. They come back. They get hit with another stone cold stunner, and I'm supposed to believe that's the end of their career? I'm just thinking, oh, they're coming back because they came back before. They got hit with a stone cold stunner before, so it's okay now. He'll be fine. I feel nothing, and I feel like it's corny, right? You can't tell me that this is the most devastating thing to happen to somebody. They come back like a week later, 2 weeks later, and they wrestle again and they win, and then they wrestle the most dominant champion that the company has ever seen, and they go to like almost a standoff to the point where it has to be about interference, and then he catches the same exact outcome, but now I'm supposed to feel like his career is over? Like, no, he already came back from it, so why would I feel that way? I don't. I'm telling you the way I see it, because I'm looking at the storyline they told me, and he's strong enough to get rid of it. He's strong enough to get rid of that injury, and he's strong enough to come back. So I don't think it's over. And it does not give me the feeling of being upset or worried or sad about it at all, because I've already seen him come back from it. That's why I'm saying this, and that's what I think. Russell says 7.0. I got you, Russell. Thank you. Temezi says 8.2. It was a good pay-per-view. I have no problem with admitting this was a good pay-per-view, but when I find something and when it's the last thing that I see on the screen, then I'm gonna say something about it. Thank you, Temezi. Goki says 7.3. Thank you, Goki. All right. WB says 7.88. Yeah, very good pay-per-view, man. Thank you, WB. You got it. 8.4 says Super Mario. Dang, all right. Super Mario says it's going to be talked about for all of time, which is great. I'm gonna give my score after I take everybody else's score. I don't give my score before I take all these scores. Radio says 7.85. See, even Radio knows this is a great score. It's a great pay-per-view. Not a bad pay-per-view. I'm just talking about how corny the ending was. And Excalibur is not a person who should be pretending to cry. He's the most emotionless announcer that I've maybe ever heard. But it does make sense. If you pay attention to the show, we all know you don't pay attention to anything. I don't pay attention to anything? How does it make sense that he's now gonna end his career because the same thing that happened to him before happened to him tonight? How do I not pay attention to everything? He could have got a Sting like retire match in hometown, but they gave him this. Darby could have got this, but Danielson. Yeah, I don't know, J-Dog. I don't know. I'm not saying the match was bad. I'm just saying the ending doesn't make sense to me. How am I supposed to believe that that's the end of his career when they just did this to him before? Dro says 7.0. Okay, that's the last score. Thank you, Dro. I got you. 7.8. My score is going to be at 8.0. I thought that this show was very good. I think if they would have knocked the ending out of the park, this could have been my favorite pay-per-view of the year. I loved the wrestling. I loved how they weren't scared to just put things out there that were necessary. Oh my goodness, what's this? Oh my goodness. It's the Temezi bomb through the table. Yo, it's
I have always needed to tell you watch going on then you are oh wait that makes sense here as best example about why these two are epic together. You can skip to 2000 if you don't want to watch whole video.
2000. Yo, Temezi, thank you for the tip. Oh me, oh my. Thank you for the tip, man. Oh my goodness. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure it might make more sense later, but what I hope people understand is like my reviews of these shows are because of the show themselves, because of what is presented on my screen, okay? And I understand that there might be more to certain situations. There might be things that I can take back if I think about it further, but I'm going by the feeling that it gives me at the moment. That's why we do these shows the night of, right after the show. That's why I don't do these shows the day after or 3 days later like everybody else. Everybody else gives you their reviews days later once they've had a chance to scan Twitter, scan the internet wrestling community, when they can figure out what the popular opinion is so that they can fit in. I'm not doing that. I'm telling you what I think about it the second it happens. The second the pay-per-view is over, you guys are getting my raw, real-life opinion. I understand that. And I might be wrong about like how good it really is. I'm telling you about my raw reaction to what just happened. And I'm just not feeling sorry for Bryan Danielson. I'm not feeling like this should be the end of his career. And I'm also feeling like we just saw him go through the very same thing and come back the next week and wrestle and win. So I don't know why I'm supposed to feel like upset about this. I don't know why I'm supposed to feel like this is the end of his career. They messed up. They should not have done the plastic bag spot and all of that a few weeks ago if they were going to do it tonight. Tonight should have been the night to do it. If they were really going to write him off and make me feel something, tonight should have been the night. Not a couple weeks ago and then have him fight Nigel McGuinness and all that. They should have. My point is, I don't feel anything right now, and I should. I should. If they wanted to go off the air with Excalibur pretending to cry and everybody somber sitting next to the ring, they should have just saved all that for tonight. They messed up booking, and to me, that's what it feels like based off of what I've seen. Now, if later on I find out that there was a guy in a hoodie in the background and it makes sense and all that, then we'll address that then. But I feel like they should not have done what they did tonight earlier if they were going to do it tonight. They should have waited, saved it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. You jump ahead, but with WWE, you say wait. I do not say that. I actually do not say that. I purposefully have not been saying that and telling people, dude, I'm not going to make mistakes. I can understand from a business perspective why they might have done certain things, but I'm not making excuses for how good the show was. If you paid attention for the last months of me reviewing WWE shows, I absolutely say and I separate these things like, hey, maybe that's why they did it, but I'm not going to let them, I'm not going to make an excuse for them. I'm going to give them the score that I feel that this show deserves. You're saying things because you're maybe thinking that that's the way I approach it. I don't approach it that way. I absolutely hold WWE accountable, and WWE's been getting roasted by me. You gotta make sure that you watch my reviews, man. I think I haven't seen you in Grapple Chat, Temezi, in the last like 3 weeks or something. So I think you missed a lot of my reviews for like SmackDown, Raw, NXT, the pay-per-views, Bad Blood, all that. Bad Blood was maybe the first time that I've seen you actually see one of my reviews in the last like month. So Bad Blood was, look at this, off the top radio. Thank you, man. I do not do that all the time. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like you have like a smaller, just smaller. What is it called? Like a control for the experiment. Like you have an experiment, but you're taking like the 10% you saw and you're pretending like it's the full 100%. But anyway, I'm giving this a 7 point. No, I'm giving this an 8.0. This was a good pay-per-view. I just did not like the ending. This could have been my favorite pay-per-view of the year if they would have nailed the landing, but they messed up at the end as far as I'm concerned. So 8.0, very, very good pay-per-view. Great matches. I like how they were unapologetically about the wrestling, but they also mixed in storytelling, which probably made it a little longer than most people would like. Most people would probably like a pay-per-view a little shorter, but the ways that they expanded the pay-per-view with the presentation, with backstage storytelling, with more than just match, goodbye, I really enjoyed that. Also, the layout, just the way that the stage looked, the waterfall, the ring design, the barricades, and I like how they didn't go overboard by like running up into the crowd and stuff. Like more is less sometimes, and they need to keep that stuff to a minimum. That way, once they do it, it matters more. And tonight they actually held back. Not a lot of blood, not a lot of super duper violence, not a lot of running out into the crowd and fighting all into the hot dog stand and all that. They really tightened it up, and big returns. MJF coming back. Adam Cole, dude, that whole segment felt like just a like who's who of comebacks, and I feel like their roster it's ballooning in the best way possible because they're getting back people. Jay White getting the win in the opening match, to me that set the tone of like, yo, this pay-per-view is about to be fresh. Because if there's one person who I really feel like could be the one to change the the momentum, or not the momentum, the rhythm of what happens in AEW right now, Jay White and Juice Robinson, they're so different from what we normally see. I like it. The MVP stuff, obviously there's more to it. They left us on kind of a cliffhanger, which every good pay-per-view should have a cliffhanger. Every good wrestling show should have a cliffhanger, or 2 or 3. I'm not saying don't ever pay anything off. I'm just saying like it's episodic, right? It's a marathon. You want to make sure that people are going to take the next step. A marathon is not about one step. It's about the next step and the next step and the next step. It's not about one step. The first step is important, but the second step is equally important, and so is the next, and so is the next. And tonight I saw them take more of a bull by the horns approach to telling stories during the pay-per-views and not just before and after the pay-per-views, which I think is going to help them next week when it comes to how many people are going to tune in, how interested people are going to be, and just the overall positivity surrounding like what's going on here, you know, and do I care? 8.0 is mine. All that together adds up to a 78.83. We're dividing that by how many scores? Is the do you guys know if the scrum is on yet? I hope the scrum is not on yet because I don't want to be missing anything. 78.83 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 scores? Hang on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 10 scores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 scores. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 scores. 78.83. That's easy math, man. 78.83 divided by 10. That's just 7.8. You got it. 7.883. They got it, man. Full point for both Collision and Dynamite. That's a good one, man. Very, very good show. Like I said, it could have been my favorite show of the year thus far. I actually found this to be a little bit more enjoyable bell to bell than Bad Blood, but this ending just kind of got me. Bad Blood was super fun. This was super fun. There you go, 9, and Collision is at 6. Collision got kind of nerfed tonight because there's no Collision. That kind of sucks for Collision, but hey, what are you going to do? I bet you they would rather have this pay-per-view than a Collision, though, because Collision would probably get a point. Most likely, maybe a half. They probably wouldn't strike out, but AEW pay-per-view is almost guaranteed to get a full point. So if they had to choose, I bet you they would love to just have a pay-per-view instead, especially because of how many people are going to show up. Especially because of the money they're going to make on actual pay-per-view buys and stuff. So, good stuff, man. I just like to challenge Gritty. I see you, man. I understand. And a lot of times, you're on the cusp of, like, what's happening. You're either right or you're, like, close to right. You're very rarely anything close to wrong. And that's why I entertain your arguments or your input. Because I respect you like that, you know. If I didn't respect you, I'd be like, whatever. It's this guy. It's this guy again, you know. It's not like that. But thank you guys. Thank you everybody who hung out for WrestleDream. If you're on YouTube, you should teleport over to my Twitch channel. I've been asking you guys and telling you guys for I'd say months at this point. Please make sure that you guys understand I have a Twitch channel, and this is where I do all the stuff I can't do on YouTube. This is where you can see the matches on the screen. It's not just the characters like this standing here stagnant. It's the actual matches. You guys can actually see the full matches. You can actually see the my full reactions. You guys get to listen to copyrighted music, scenes from full-on Hollywood movies, just a whole bunch of cool stuff. And it's like such a frenetic situation to where like you're getting this cool full-on hangout, not just something that I'm doing because it's like this is the YouTube video. I'm doing WrestleDream, you know. So please find your way to my Twitch channel, guys. There's the link right there. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Thank you for your scores, and make sure you get on over here because that's where the show is continuing. This stream is not going offline. This stream is continuing right now. We're about to hang out with Tony Khan and the rest of the people who are doing the media scrum. What you're going to see is a black screen, and you're going to have to go find something else to watch. Or you can just click that link, guys. Trust me on this. It's going to be a lot easier to just click that link and come hang out with us. I will see you there, all right? Everybody on YouTube, click the link. Everybody on Twitch, stick around because we're not done yet. But that was the chat.